Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you on a Sunday, an off-stream day. Hi, welcome. Welcome, for those of you that remember that one. My name is Damian Halme, and I am a professional disruptor of the status quo, breaker of minds and ruts and paradigms, shifter of ideas. And we're playing In Stars and Time tonight. And if you have not been watching my streams on In Stars and Time, please, first, before you watch this, if you're going to watch it live, maybe hold off if you don't know what's going on with this game or where I am or what. Go watch youtube.com/Damian Halme in the Games Like Mother playlist. You can watch all of these streams, the In Stars and Time streams, in order so that the story makes sense, because tonight the story is deep. In fact, spoiler alert if you feel like you're going to be spoiled because this is the first live or VOD that you're stumbling upon. Get out of here unless you already know this game really, really well. We're about to embark in Stars and Time, and spoiler, get out of here if you're not ready for spoilers. You're all gone, yeah. We are in Sifrin's worst. He's treated everybody really, really badly today, and he went into the House of Change alone because he thinks he needs to land the killing blow on the king, and he doesn't want to wait for anybody else. He's gonna go off and do it all by himself, and we're here to watch this happen. Shiloh, hi and welcome. So it's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna happen. That's what's happening. It's a big energy. If you don't know this game, or if you feel like you will ever play this game, probably wait or watch the previous streams so that you're caught up with the story, because it's about to get very story heavy this evening, my dudes. Stuart says, is this string because you're going to be missing out on a couple weeks, or stream I think you meant to say you're going to be missing out on a couple weeks, or are you going to be doing any kind of streams on your vacation? One, it's a trip, not a vacation. I will be working the whole time except when I'm not, if that makes sense. But I haven't really spoken with Oz about this, but we do intend to keep doing content, whether that is live streaming or otherwise. I'll let you know, or you'll find out eventually. But this stream is really just to wrap this up before we leave, so it's kind of like yes and no. I don't want to stream this in a foreign location without all of my proper setup. Well, hello. Jam, how's it going? Welcome on in, buddy. This is to wrap up In Stars and Time. I think tonight we may beat this game. So that is why we're streaming on an off night stream. That said, that does not preclude or inhibit me from streaming while on our trip. But I'm not sure how to make that happen if we do make it happen. I'll let you know. Keep you all in the loop. If you're on the Discord server, excellent, because that's going to be the most important part. Is we'll probably tell Discord first out of every other all places online. We'll tell the Discord server, and then the rest of you will just figure it out of your own volition. You should do a walk around stream. Walk around, like walk the streets. I might have to, because we're staying at the in-laws. I might have to like leave their place and walk a bit and then start a stream. How well do people do when they're streaming on like just their own carrier connection alone. I mean, we're talking about Southern California, so the grid is probably pretty good. Will I lose connection? Will it be bad? I had an idea for a stream we could do once you're up here. Not sure if it would work out, but we could do a Mario Party stream or something like that, all in person together at one of our houses, most likely Haley's or mine. Constraints on time might be difficult to make that happen, but we can talk about the logistics. Like LA, it would be interesting to walk LA. Well, here's the thing. LA is actually a very unwalkable city. It is not a good place to just walk. Unless you just want to walk through block after block of things that are uninteresting. Unless you guys just want to talk to me and just want to see like changing backdrop. Oh. Drifted. Thanks so much for the lurk support. Appreciate your face. I miss you guys. Yeah, I mean, I could probably find time to walk around in or around LA or Orange County area, just to have a backdrop behind me that's different. But like finding points of interest, usually in SoCal, you have to like go there. The points of interest are all like spread out, and there's lots of boring stuff like nail salons and cash for gold places in between. Not worth really looking at. Yeah. Also, text to chat without looking to spell check. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Also, Jam 55 stream streak. That's really good. Apparently, maybe, besides Troa, this thing is getting fixed and people are actually getting real stream streaks going. I don't know what's wrong with Troa's account, but everybody else, congratulations on your stream streaks. Not the entire city. Go to Venice Beach. Here's the thing. The in-laws don't live near Venice Beach. That would be a slog to get there. Venice Beach, actually, unless you live on the beach, like Redondo or somewhere in that vicinity, it is hard to get to that area of LA. Venice Beach is hard to attain, in other words. It's a tricky that's a tricky spot. It's great to see. Yeah, you guys, if you've never seen Venice Beach, I'd love to be the streamer to show you. But at the same time, I don't know if it's if I'm the right streamer during this break, during this trip that we're taking to go all the way there to that one little nook of LA to show you guys. Things really went downhill for Seth Rogen. How dare you? I'm way more attractive, and I've never been that large. He's thinner now, though, right? Real raw one. How's it going, Stephanie? Hello, hi, and welcome. Sounds like you should check the cash for gold places for prices. I don't have gold. I've never had gold to sell. I don't come from money. I don't come from. I don't even come from an inheritance that passes gold my way. Hello, Kit. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's chat is all visible now. There's a hot second there where people's stream chats were not coming through together. Chinatown? That could be fun, actually. Maybe the kiddos would like Chinatown. Not that they like Chinese culture. I mean, they both... My girls speak Mandarin fluently, but that's not to say that if we went to Chinatown they'd have a good time. Actually, a lot of Chinatown does not necessarily speak Mandarin. There are a lot of Cantonese speakers in LA area. Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, that's hard. I feel like the bandwidth might drop because everybody's on their phones in that area. Without Griffith Observatory, that's cool. I feel like one, that's also harder to get good reception. And two, if I remember correctly, they do sort of clamp down on influencers using their phones to do anything business related, because there's like there's a conservatory or something. There's like there's monetization there with whoever owns the observatory, they kind of care about proprietary stuff happening. If you work for a business or a personal content creator brand, they might not like you filming around there. Last time I remember. Never been further west than New Mexico? Interesting. I've spent more time on the coasts than the interior, personally. So I know a lot about West and East Coast, up and down both coasts, and much less about all the interior of the US, personally. My intro played. I feel like it's played most times recently. I don't feel like that's failed us. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and we are going to start in Stars in Time because I'm so excited to get through the next part of this story. And I'll do a little recap before we begin. But first, let me take a quick BRB. See you in a couple minutes.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
You
don't actually unlock anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. Let's give that guy those things and teleport back to the very first city that we discovered in the game. Just kidding. It is pronounced Onet. I did check the Japanese pronunciation. And in Japanese, when you go to this first town, they pronounce it Oneto. Oneto. So, Onet. Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia, you put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right.
Really? But no. Because Escher says no, I cannot go in.
Wait, can you talk to inanimate objects?
There is no reply. The palm trees whisper in the slight breeze.
Whenever I see these guys, I'm going to try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way.
Yeah, but like.
Although, as I understand from men who can self-sucking, how is it described? It's a lot less like having your dick sucked and a lot more like sucking a dick. For anybody.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
I wonder why. Yeah.
Really? But no. Because Escher says no, I cannot go in.
Really like.
No, we're not doing that one. Hi, welcome back. Thanks for your patience when we start this stream. I've been all over east and north. I'm pretty south already. Interesting, but no west. West is so iconic and different from a lot of the rest of the US. We need more adventure games. Define adventure. I'm curious what that particular word means. That's not a genre I recognize. Also, hi and welcome. Hello, Sierra. Hi and welcome. I'm so glad I took like a brief moment. This is not the right scene for this, is it? I'm seeing myself. I'm tired. No, I'm awake, but I'm distracted. This is better. Excellent. I'm glad I bought a little extra time after I started stream just to make sure you all could join and be here for this moment. A quick recap for those that have been keeping up but might not remember exactly where we are, even though the last stream of this game was literally just 2 days ago. Sifrin has been caught in a time loop. He's been trying to help a team of adventurers, himself being an adventurer. We're looking at Sifrin right now, lying down there in the grass. Help a team of adventurers fight off a rude person who has frozen everybody in the country that he can in time to preserve their perfect nature. He loves this country so much, this bad egg, that he just wants to see everybody frozen in their perfect state, and that nothing bad should happen to them. And we're gonna fight him, and we fought him many times in many time loops, because we don't want everybody frozen and stuck in time. We want them to be able to move and change and live, and maybe make mistakes, and maybe not live the optimal life, and that's okay. And Sifrin has been stuck in this time loop for so many loops, so many iterations, that he decided to try to gamify all of his friends and fellow adventurers. He wants to optimize them. He doesn't feel like he has much time. He's got ideas of what he wants to do in order to defeat the king. And he pissed everybody off because he's deliberately and overtly manipulating them to get to the end result that Sifrin wants them to be. And they acknowledged that something weird was happening, and they didn't like anything he said or the ways he was shoehorning them. He even started to say things that he learned through the various time loops that he could have never known, except unless he knew some sort of crazy forbidden magic. And he didn't explain any of that to them. They just felt violated, like he knew their inner thoughts, and he abused it in very awful ways. So Sifrin decided, I don't need everybody else. I'm just going to go fight the king by myself, because he's got this wild idea that the king, who froze everybody in time to leave a perfect Vogard, the nation that the king loves so much, that if Sifrin just landed the final blow on the king, he would create some sort of a time loop break, and he'd be free of this time loop prison. I disagree with Sifrin. I feel like his moves are nasty. He's treated his friends like commodities, and when they haven't followed the script like Sifrin wants them to, he's seen them loop many times over and act the exact same way every time. And when he sees that not happen, instead of getting excited that he might be learning new things, he gets frustrated that they're not appealing to his sense of normalcy for them or predictability. And that's why he left everybody behind. And he's saying to himself, I'm just going to defeat the king on my own. I'm going to land the final blow. This is going to break the time loop curse. And we don't like Sifrin. We don't like this character lying down right here, because he's been rude to everybody who we know and love. And he's left them all behind to try to be the big damn hero. And I feel like he's going to have a big comeuppance for this. The king's going to defeat him soundly and squarely, is my opinion. Yeah. But we're going to see, because we're already partway through this dungeon. And I will say, Sifrin also is going through a very scrambled version of the dungeon. Sifrin does seem to have some memory loss issues. And when he's alone, and his compatriots aren't there to sort of give him a regularity of thought processes. The world feels more scrambled and confused than it ever was before. Again, if you have not played In Stars in Time, this is not a great stream, this one, to join until you watch my previous streams, probably on YouTube. So, caveat emptor if you're going to stay here for the rest of this. Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age. Wait, are those what you consider adventure games? Interesting. I have Baldur's Gate 3. We've never played it on stream. We played it on stream very, very shortly, but with Stuart. And he was guiding a lot of our actions. And I don't know. It's very narrative heavy. You won't hear much from me. I don't know if it's a good game for me personally to stream. Plus, hundreds of people have streamed this game. I don't know if that's a wise thing for me to do. Dragon Age, I don't know personally. So Kara says adventure means point and clicks / puzzle games, but not all adventure games are point and clicks. Interesting. So maybe a meta category, including the point and clicks. Has it really been that enjoyable watching me struggle through these types of games that I never grew up with, don't have any nostalgia for, and sometimes have a mind for, sometimes do not? 3, that's nice. Wait, 3? Are you on a 3 stream streak? There it is. Troa has watched us 3 times in a row. We know that's a lie. Guy sounds like a real bum. I hate Sifrin. I hate this character we are looking at in the intro screen. He bugs me. There's something off with him. I sympathize. My heart aches for him. So I don't hate him to the point of I don't understand him. I don't hate him to the point of I don't want him to redeem. I hate him because I am waiting for redemption. There's something going on with him, and I just want him to be whole. I want him to hear his friends. I want him to grow. I want him to change. I want him to be the Sifrin that I know he can be. I hate him because he hasn't met that potential that I see he has in him. I don't hate. Also, he's a fictional character. But yes, it's driving me nuts. I had a thought that giving a king a chance when there's nobody there to torture Sif with, maybe that could be interesting. We could see if there's an option to do that. Personally, I feel like right now, Sifrin has gone through so many loops. He is so upset. He is so on tilt with his world. One, he has no emotional intelligence for his friends right now. Whether he actually does in his brain, and right now he's so off that he can't muster it, or he never really had that emotional intelligence, I don't know. I really don't know him to that level. But that all said, he's definitely on tilt. And when he gets to the king, I have this hunch like diplomacy might be out the window. All he might be thinking was, I do the last big attack, I destroy you instead of Maribel, and then things change. And so if there was a parlay to be had, Sifrin is not receptive to it. That's a theory. That's where I think we are right now. Kara just says yes. I don't know what the yes is for, but let's yes on in, shall we? Let's pop in and see what the heck we're going to do. We are on floor 2's end, which means we're coming up to floor 3, which means we are approaching the king shortly. So let's get the show on the road, shall we? Oh, we need more of me struggling through puzzle games. Interesting. We'll talk. All right. We're coming up to another boss fight. last two bosses we've seen with Sifrin being in rage face mode, he just dispatched with no fight. Let's see what happens here. Hi, friends. They're scared. They're done. Thanks. All right, Sifrin moves on. No experience gained. No fight to be had. He's just doing the thing. There's people here. That's weird. Are they all just specters? We did not actually run through the House of Change with anybody. So this may be an illusion, an echo of a previous loop, or maybe they actually made it this far and then Sifrin caught up. That would be weird because it felt like Sifrin left early and has been running through the dungeon at ludicrous speed, but it could be he came here late. Interesting. I'm putting a bunch of sand in the chest in your diagonal hallway. Oh, cool. Where Fancy put a bunch of light gray dye for your windows. Thank you. I appreciate you both very much. We will get the nether rail system working, or nether ice system working to its full potential soon. Sifrin, says Maribel, or a ghost of Maribel. We don't know right now, just yet. Let's find out. Sif, where were you? You took so long to get here. We started eating our snacks without you. Wait, maybe we will fight the king with people? After all of this, I thought maybe we'd have a very, very punishing fight with the king where he'd use his ultimate. We would lose within like less than 3 or 4 rounds, and we get just basically on a platter our whole ass handed to us. And now I feel like maybe they're actually here and we don't have to fight this alone, which is almost... I almost want him to feel punished and not get this, like, his friends are all here to save and support him at the end thing. But maybe that's the point. Friendship, good friendship, transcends you being a dick one day. You waking up and saying, I hate everything and I'm going to treat you all awfully. And your real friends will say, all right, cool. We'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll fix this. Have a Snickers and, you know, we'll dialogue it out. We will come back to a good version of you. Maybe. If you want a color for the line, black would do. For, I know we have some extensions to be made. Which line are you talking about, or are you proposing that black would be for? Okay, so everybody started eating the snacks. Come here, friend. I have some snacks for you to eat. Oh, hell yeah. Why am I wigging out? Sifrin's really wiggy. Better go. Well, why am I walking so slow? Sifrin, what's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I imagined everybody. They're not actually here. I thought maybe we would all fight together and they were going to forgive me through the power of friendship. But it turns out Sifrin really did piss them off so hard and then left without them so early. This is not actually a possibility. We are not going to go fight the king together. Oh, Sifrin, I hate you so much right now. I hate your behaviors. Can we be specific? I don't hate Sifrin. I hate Sifrin's choices. Yes. The line to the new city, which is far enough away, you get the time-space bubble achievement? Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to talk about the logistics of that. Definitely. Could use a new color. You just need to defeat the king on your own. Sifrin's just gonna double down on his theory. There is no proof that this is the right thing to do. My dude, you really are frustrating me here. Okay. All right, buddy, pal. Why don't you go and start a fight with the king? Yeah? I wanted to show you when you got time. Yes. Maybe after we take this trip, we will have a little bit of downtime in said trip, or I can browse around on the Minecraft server. Just waiting to hear back from you. Thank you. I appreciate the reminder. Okay, let's move forward. Your stomach hurts. That usually means a loop is imminent. You feel cold. That's new. We don't know about feeling cold. Hello? My good friend Magna has just started streaming. All right, we're in. We're almost at 60 hours in this game. Probably not all playing the game, to be perfectly honest. What? Oh, would you look at that? We tried to get to the king, and the king's room said no. Why don't you take another loop or so before you actually get here? Yeah? All right. Yep. Oh, okay. Hey, we're back in floor 3. Not great. Useless. There's the hair. Oh, no, wait. We were trying to get to floor 3. It was just, we were stuck. It is a right, left, right, I think. No, it's a left, right, left. So we want to do right, left, right, because I feel like this, oh, I saw another ghost of me. Someone frozen in time. An oven for clay. You've seen these before. You've used those before, and yet you can't remember its name, neither in Vogardian nor in... Can't even remember how to say it, can you? ... Book. A broken figurine of the change god. Some weird tools to make pots. You can't remember what they're called in neither blinding language. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? What about this way? Lots of tears. Oh, and another me over there. ... Yeah, we need to go this way first. Nope, we don't. I messed this up. It's left, right, left then? Oh no, right, right, left, right? I don't know. I'm really lost right now. That one's locked. This is feeling more familiar. Ah, I didn't want to fight something. All right, we're fighting a thing. Hi, friend. Our craft is really wonky right now. Let's just get rid of the top guy. Wow, that was easy. Yeah, we are super powered right now, basically. Jeez. Wow. Sifrin is... Oh, nope. We're not going this way. You slept too long already. Yeah, we're not. I don't remember this room. Awkward. You find an anthology of horror stories. On the cover, a handsome young man looks into the night fearfully, but longingly. Ooh, Mira, looks like the kind of books you like, yeah? I don't remember this at all. Horror books? This one looks massive. What's this one? That's the handsome young man falling into the beautiful, heartbreaking madness horror anthology. Did someone in the house have it all this time? Did someone keep it from you? What is it anyway? I don't remember this room at all. It's a full anthology all about pure-hearted boys being subjected to awful monsters and horror situations. Seeing them screaming in fright, I cannot help but root for them and at the same time be happy I am not in their situation. There is something lovingly touching about those tales, something wonderfully hopeful. I cannot help but read them and pray for their survival.
So did they usually survive? Or did the monsters catch them?
Well, 50-50?
What?
But also the catharsis that fills my whole being when they get caught. Wait, what? When they get caught? There is something very wonderful about that too.
The Schadenfreude?
The Schadenfreude.
Cat farts.
Schadenfreude. Don't worry about it, Bonbon. I too am also lost. Says a very, very smart team member. It's very good. Very moving. Makes me feel like I went on a run. And also sometimes the heroes end up bonding with the monsters too.
What?
Oh, romance. I understand the romance part.
I understand all those parts, actually. Any books you'd recommend?
Absolutely. I'll lend you some of my favorites once we finally escape a horror tale of our own, I suppose.
I'm looking forward to it.
I don't remember this room at all. What is going on in here? Papers. Poems. Stool. Great. Is there really no other thing here? Books. ... Yeah, we're not taking tonics, I guess. Hey, guess what? We're still frozen. We're still stuck here. Can we... No. How do we get out of here? There's got to be a way out of here. Hello? Note. Poems. Papers. Hello? And you remembered this scene by heart, didn't you? I don't remember this room. How did Sifrin remember this one scene by heart? Aren't you happy? Isn't this what you wanted from the very beginning? Memorizing everybody? Oh, to never forget. Sounds more and more like we're the king. Yo. Don't tell me if I'm right. Okay. Why can I not go down behind these bookshelves, but I can go down behind these bookshelves? Now what? Can we leave this room and it's different now, perhaps? No, it's still the same. Oh, there we go. Now we're in a new room. We're in the mirror, but with nobody else with us. A mirror. You and your actors are reflected in it.
That's a big mirror. Massive even. And there's not really anything else of interest in this room.
I don't know anything about it. Before the house shifted around because of the king. I don't remember her saying that, did she? It was a part of the house I didn't often walk by. So are we in the shifted version of the house right now? Or a newly shifted version? Or are we in the original house? No, couldn't be. Because the house keeps shifting around on us. Isabeau is looking for the switch. If it is what I think it is, then it should be... Aha! Everyone say fromage.
Fromage.
Only Bonbon said it.
What was that?
Oh, look. Something's on the ground.
A piece of paper?
Behold. There's everybody. Sifrin looks really, really weird in this one. This is not the same as the last picture we took.
Oh.
Yeah, we're really weirded out. It's a picture of all of you.
It's us. This is lovely.
Isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures. I heard rumors someone was creating one, but I didn't know this someone lived in Dormod's house.
We look so surprised.
Only Isabeau knew this was coming.
Pictures are so rare. It's nice to have one of us.
Thank you for telling us about it and for taking a picture, Isabeau. Oh, it's nothing. What should we do with it? Odile looks at you.
Would you keep it safe? Oh, one with all the secret pockets?
You beam. You got the mirror picture. You put the picture in your pocket along with your souvenirs. We'll take a look at our souvenirs real quick and that mirror picture, because why not? And it's just me alone, and you can't even see my face. That's creepy. I'm going to take another quick pee break because this, I don't know. Is it the excitement of what's happening next, or I'm not going to explain it. I'm just going to take a quick bio break. We will be right back.
You still can't see me. I can take him down non-lethal. What were you gonna call me? Excuse me? The what? I think he was gonna say ass maggot. That's uncalled for. In my Christian cyberpunk server?
Interesting or exciting. What'd you tag? Oh, I see it. Got him.
Pop like a zit.
Zit.
Yeah.
Ah, fine.
Oh, see him. Oh, what the hell? Did anybody see?
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh.
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh.
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. Wait, can you talk to inanimate objects?
There is no reply. The palm trees whisper in the slight breeze.
Whenever I see these guys, I'm going to try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way. I'm a bottom. I'm the bottom of the bottom. I'm the basement. I'm the grave. I'm 6 feet under.
Well, I'd like to thank you all for... Yes!
I saw you coming and I was like, what is that?
What a wonderful way to end it all. Look at all those umbilical cords. All at once. How glorious.
Alright, thanks, Phil.
I hope you have a good one.
How in the hell was he talking without a head? Or anything else for that matter?
You know, my eyes are having trouble myself. Maybe I left my eyes on the bus.
I mean, maybe.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh.
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh.
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh!
Yeah, that was an awful death. Not the worst in that game, but pretty bad. pretty bad. Okay, well, let's... Oh, no, wrong thing. Let's go down and get whatever the sparkly thing is here. Got the smiling key. You try not to think about them. Even if it was the same lines every time, it was nice, wasn't it? Oh, no. To listen to the same thing? I feel like Sifrin is starting to believe that hearing the same things over and over, seeing stasis instead of change, was a good thing. I don't like this. It was restful, wasn't it? To know, to remember exactly what happens next. It was worth it to try to break the loop by whatever means. Oh, is it worth it to try to break the loop by whatever means necessary? You like knowing what happens next. Oh no. Sifrin, you don't. This is bad. This is, and I get that there is a type of person out there that likes watching the same shows, binging the same stuff they've watched a million times over because there's comfort in knowing the line that comes next and the scene change and the camera angles, and there's a contingency of people that take real solace in that. Not me, though. This wigs me out. You don't have to think about anything. Yeah, that's the part I don't like, I think. And even if you manage to break the loops, what will you come back to? Real life? Honestly? Allies that hate you? Don't think about it. You keep going. I mean, they wouldn't hate you if you would just loop again and say the right things to make them like you instead of this bullshit loop you've locked yourself inside of. What is this way? Oh, this dead end again. Back to the mirror again. Okay. Bob's Burgers. That's older daughter's autism comfort show. Interesting. Just like watching the same episodes on loop every night to go to sleep. Interesting. I will say this about Bob's Burgers. If you're going to watch a show repeatedly because it's comforting, you know what happens next, you know the score. At least Bob's Burgers is a show that is modestly scripted, and honestly, a lot of it is not. Bob's Burgers, one of their claims to fame, or one of their like reasons why they do so well, is because they let the voice actors in that show improv a ton. I hope they get paid well. I hope they get paid a voice actor's salary and a writer's salary, because especially the kids, the three kids, they let them go off. And I'm like, you know what? If you riff, if you just like bounce off each other, go for it. Just say stuff. Just say random shit. And it's interesting that half the cast, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, half the cast is on the East Coast in New York and half the cast is in California. And they do like live calls to each other so that the actors can hear each other talking, making stupid one-off jokes and like bouncing off that or adding their own little quips so that there is live improv energy among the various characters. And they leave a lot of that in. So if you're going to vibe on something as like a comfort food, at least let it be sort of like live, random, impromptu theater. Their best improv stuff. That's really what makes the show so good, I think, personally. And you know, improv is bad unless you have editors afterwards, and Bob's Burgers does. They have editors. They take the best stuff. They take the funniest stuff that the voice actors made up, and then that becomes part of the show. Yeah. To which, yeah, I think it's just such a great character. It's such a great model, a business model. As long as everybody was on board when they first signed in. I would hate that the voice actors started off thinking they were going to read just scripted stuff and then they were forced to improv. But I don't think that's the point. They're like a ton of seasons, so she's set. True, true, true. She says Bob and Linda remind her of me and John. Oh, no. For better or worse. I'm going to take it as a compliment. They do have a good dynamic. Like, you know, as hard as things get, as tricky as it is, they love each other like crazy. They're a little bit manic. They're a little bit crazy. And yet they still manage to make it day by day. I don't know if that's you guys. I feel like that's Oz in me, where we seem calm and connective and well organized on the surface, but underneath is like a bunch of possums and raccoons manning, you know, little bicycles with rubber bands connected to other machinery, and they're just driving everything through this sort of Rube Goldberg device. That's how our household is really run. Yeah. I think that's a fair assessment. Nice. Yeah, but Bob and Linda, they really do. They dig on each other, and I appreciate that. You know, as crazy as every season has been, all the things that have happened to them and their shop. They never fight in ways that make me think of all those like cringe sitcoms of the late 90s and early 2000s that were always like, let's just make all the family members fight. Oh, let's really make the husband super incompetent too. That's going to be great. Everybody's going to be like, root for the smart woman and boo the dumb man. That's going to be really fun. It's a great incentive for a good show. Yeah, Bob's Burgers does family dynamics well. All right. Where are we going? We're going down this way. Oh, goodness. Back here again. Useless. We still can't use that. Okay. We have a key. Are we doing the right thing? Are we going the right direction? Is this? Yes. Okay. That is the key for that. Now we're here. Oh, says not Mirabelle. Boulder. Hello and welcome. How's it going? Oh, that's oh, okay. We don't get to hear anything from Mirabelle, because why should we? Why should we? You should have enough sand. Oh, excellent. Let Fancy know if you need more dye. Thanks. Will do. Appreciate you both for helping out so much. Mirabelle's bed smells sweet. Mirabelle's dresser. You look behind you, but there's no one there. Flowers, horror books, closet, rolled papers, a barrel, bed, papers, ... No, a fair fight or nothing. We're not going to use the bomb we were looking to make. Also, who are these people around the outside? These change god statues that are like in the peripheral. Were they always there? This way must lead to a shared bathroom. Yeah, we know about that. Yeah, this loop is wigging me out. Are we back in the Mirabelle's room again? Okay, never mind. I guess we can't go north. Why should we? Why should we go north? Did we ever figure out this room? Guess we did. Guess we did. There's a book in Kabooin open on the table. You look back at Odile. But there's no one there. Cause she's not here. She's not here. Books. Telescope. You look through it. You only see the universe. You take a step back and look at the walls. You only see the universe. Still. Interesting. Stars. The universe is watching you. It has to, right? There has to be a point to all this, right? Please enjoy the show, you think. And curse you for clapping, for watching, for not doing anything to help. Why aren't you helping me? Why aren't you leading me? Please. Tell me what to do. Please. 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 What a sad prayer to the vapid expanse of the universe. World globe, island, north of Vogard, name unknown, name unknown, name unknown. Can't even look at that. You've slept too long already. Rolled up paper. All right. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Okay. Did we even get this? We didn't get... Did we get anything we needed to while we were over there? I don't remember what the hell we're supposed to do right now. Oh yeah, we don't have that key. That's why we needed to be going to the left. Correct? Where's the key? Not that way. I'm so lost. We're back here again. Is there no key? No. Fair fight or nothing. Isn't there a key in one of these rooms? Wait, what? No, we're back in this room again. Does the north room... Wait, what the hell? No, that's not what I wanted. I'm so confused. I don't know how to get through... It's you. This floor. Everything is so scrambled. Back here, no. No. I don't think it's this way. I think these all lead to dead ends, but we didn't go this way yet, did we? No, we didn't. We must not have. I feel like this leads to a key, though. Hello? Oh, the game's wigging out on me. Can we really not go in that room? Oh, we did. We made it. But why? The closet contains some bandages, painkillers, and eye patches. Your stomach hurts, you feel cold, you keep shaking, and you have a headache from thinking too hard on all your mistakes. You look at the recommended amount of painkillers you should take and swallow one more. A broken figurine of the Change God. Books. Someone and their dog frozen in time. Small paintings. Various supplies. Your stomach hurts. Why does your stomach hurt so much? Why are you so hungry? Because you're not eating. You feel like you've been hungry for years. Bonnie knew what was up. You feel like you could eat the whole world and still not feel full. Yeah, you really needed Bonnie for this trip, and you didn't even realize it. A barrel. A cooking book all about stupid croissant. You grip your coin, you grip your coin, okay. Got the massive chain. Why? What does this even do? A chain without its pendant. Oh, I need the bead pendant. Oh, I don't have it. Its beads are massive. Useless, useless, useless. ... Okay. So, nothing in there. Useless. Can we just fight the hair? Locked. Where even are we, and how do we bust past this part of... It's this... Yeah, it's this exchange, this area right here. Can we get past this? You slept too long already. Yeah, but I need to get past those tiers. Those tiers. How, though? Oh, here we go. We finally got in here. Got the angry key. But you could loop back if you wanted. Couldn't you? Loop back to before you talked to Mirabelle yesterday. Why don't we? Severin, why don't we? Make sure everything happens the way it always did. Make sure you didn't say all those things to them. Make sure they didn't hate you. But you can't. You can't go through it all even one more time. Your heart feels like it's splitting in two just thinking about it. You can't, you won't. Okay. Someone frozen in time. Paper and a pen. Flowers. Why does everything around you smell so sweet?
It's a stuffed animal, dummy.
Oh. Bookcase. All right, so we have the key to go to the whatever it's called. The thing with the star crest, which is in this room. Yeah? Yes. Hi, friend. All right, let's do the thing. I get to attack first. How would you like to do a scissors attack first? That is not what you're weak against. You resisted scissors. You must be rock, which means paper will take you out. Yep. Breathe in and out. Who cares about the experience we got? We got the star crest. Oh, we're back on the left side of this world, right where we need to use the star crest. Yes, let's use it here. Oh my goodness. This is weird. There's much more hair here than I remember. Why is there so much hair? So much beard hair.
Wait. Over there is that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a bathroom. Enough monologuing. Okay, we don't go there. Never mind. We come up this way then. We come up this way then. We please come up. Oh, there's 5 Sifrins. Okay, we made it. Hello? Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. The only one in the whole Change house, or House of Change. You wait. Where do we wait? Hello? Sifrin, why? You got the key knife. Okay. And we port. Nobody's talking. Just very empty, vapid experience. We save. Because why not? This is really wigging me out. We are officially at 60 hours. Well past, actually. We slice the hair. And we go forward. There's one last mini-boss. I have a feeling Sifrin will know exactly what to do. Hi, friend. The boss is scared. The boss is done. Did you ever figure out the sharpening of the key knife? I don't think I did. I remember getting like what I thought was all the proper steps. You had to get the sharpening stone first. Then you had to find a piece of wood, and your party members all say like, oh yeah, I remember you used to like fiddle or fidget with wood and like carve, and you used to be so perfectionist. And then you go and get the key knife. And then I felt like there should have been something new after those first 2 other components were solved for first. And I don't remember seeing anything new result afterwards. Maybe I didn't do it in the right order or unlock everything in one loop, but I did it in separate loops and I just forgot. Yeah, I don't really remember. You don't remember it? Oh. Here's the thing. This part really hurts and aches in my heart of hearts about this particular game. This game is very much about Sifrin also having bad memory issues. And I do too. I remember some things very painfully accurate, but not everything. And some things are so lost in time. If it weren't for you guys helping me out, if it weren't for stream memory or for VODs, I feel like I would just not believe anything actually happened. I gaslight myself so hard, I forget things so large, so important that it bothers people. People feel like I am making a choice oftentimes when I forget important things that involve them. They think, oh, you're deprioritizing me, when I wish I could let them know and they would believe it, that I hold them so close that they are a key component to my heart. But yeah. And then this game makes me feel all the worse because there's so much forgetting, both on Sifrin's part and my part. Mirabelle's roommate. Bye. All right. Oh, there go my friends. Maybe everyone is going on ahead. No, wait, you can't let them go. Uh-oh. Hello? Your stomach screams, meaning you want to loop. The Timecraft ability says, do the thing. Your head is splitting in two. The smell of sugar surrounding you is making you want to throw up. That all says that Sifrin's gonna loop, but maybe he can fight it. But you just need to defeat the king on your own. Okay? Is that conviction enough? 1, to stop you from looping. 2, to actually literally fight the king and survive. I would love if all of your mental capacity, your decision that this is how this has to happen in order to break the loop, if there was enough willpower in you to make this work. But I got a bad feeling about it, Sif. Is he moving slow? I feel like he's waddling a little bit, like in the other room. Yeah. Well, let's do it. Let's see how this goes. You got this, the description of why Sif does when he sharpens, so he may do it correctly now. Okay. I don't know if it's going to happen again as we keep playing the game, but we'll have to see. King? Hey, King. Hello, King. Oh, this is a much longer corridor. King, why this corridor so long? Why is there so much more of your hair? The walls are made out of king beard. Just beard and beard and beard. Oh, there's way more king beard, and it's glitching now. See that? See that over there? There's a lot of king beard glitch. This is not a good run. The very fabric of reality is breaking. Hi, King. Guess what? This is going to be the most cursed interaction that you and I have. I was going to say engagement. Interaction. All right. Fuck it. Let's go. And we both say lots of ... dots. Great. That's on par for the writer of this game's dialogue. Oh. Ooh. Hello, bright one. I am surprised to see you alone, facing me. I was expecting at least that house maiden would come. The savior of Vogard. Uh-huh. And yet you, bright one, are the only one before me. Yep, it's pretty weird. I don't know how to explain this either, really. We just went along with a really bad idea of Sifrin's, and here we are. So, good luck to us. And your clothes. Wait, what about my clothes? Aren't they? Should I be wearing star armor right now, my dude? Aren't they what? Bright one. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm going to land the killing blow on you, King. I don't believe this one. How is he supposed to survive even 3 rounds against this guy? I want to play this game and try different angles. I'd be curious, yeah. I wonder what you could find that I didn't, or what you might think of that I haven't. Plus, if you play it off stream, you know, what sort of things does your brain do when you're not looking at a camera talking to an audience? Would you play it differently then?
I can tell, young one. I can tell we hail from the same country.
Yeah, we do, but I already knew this from a previous loop. You and I, Kingy, we tried to say the name of the country together, and we made red happen in a monochromatic world. So that was fun and weird. And we haven't done that ever since. We had this one incident of color, and then the game literally never pursued that line of thought ever again until who knows if it comes up now.
I don't want to fight you.
Okay, then let's not. You can manipulate me and then torture me instead, or freeze me in place because I trusted you. Let's do it that way. Because that happened once before. We could do that again. Why not? It's just a loop. You kill me, I go back, I wake up in the field again. What could possibly go wrong?
I just want eternity.
Okay, King. Can we give the king his own time loop? If we really are time travelers and we keep looping and we keep creating, potentially, it depends on how time works in this universe. If each time you loop, you create a new timeline, can the king just live in a timeline where we didn't bother him? And this could be that timeline where you're like, you know what, King, nobody tries to defeat you. Just this once. In every other timeline, we dispatch you. But just here, you live out your best days. You don't have other alternate versions of yourself doing the same thing. Do you care? Would you care? Would you care if somebody from a time authority said, hey, the way you're living your life, everything that you love right now, nobody else in other alternate timelines gets. You're the best version of you, whoever you are. Troa, Kit, you're the best version of you. We're going to make awful versions of the rest of you in other timelines. Do you care? I wonder, would you care enough to fight for them? Maybe we just give the king his own timeline. Say one time, you get one, where you get your eternity. Everywhere else, we save Vogard.
Don't you get it? Don't you understand what my wish is?
Oh, he said the word wish.
Do you not agree? We could get it all back, Bright One.
Can we, though? If we freeze Vogard, do we really get our country back? Because I'm not hearing a way to actually make that happen. If he said, hey, freezing Vogard is part of a grand spell that reverses the memory loss of our country, reverses whatever destroyed our country, assuming it was destroyed, and we can call it what it is, and we can go back there and live there again, and we just need to freeze Vogard for 50 years, and then it happens. I'd be like, oh, okay, that sucks, but well, fuck it. What's 50 years in the grand scheme of things?
We could. ... But perhaps the time for talking is long past.
Why do we decide that? He had a really interesting proposition, and Sifrin is not going to answer? Shouldn't we say something?
So, Bright One.
Lots of dots.
Are you ready?
I guess so. I guess I want to stab you. What if we say no? No. Oh, it just loops right back to the same choice. I guess we say yes, don't we? We're saying yes. All right, King, we're going to fight.
Let us fight then.
All right, Kingy.
I got my rapier out or something. I forget what Sifrin's weapon is. Here we are. ... I do try to be merciful. Okay? But against someone like you, I'd better not hold back, shouldn't I? That's really weird grammar. The king is ready for anything. Oh my. Can we talk to you? Guess what? There's no ask or talk or whatever option in craft anymore. So that's out the window. Great. You need paper, I guess. So let's do the thing with paper. The king also has stars underneath his name. Has that always been a thing? Take. Oh, that did no damage at all. And I took significant damage. Let's do a heal. 3 turns. Okay, we healed to full. Still. King cries. That hurt too. Let's try breathe. We've buffed me, perhaps? I hope. More paper. We can't stack. We don't have a stacking attack on this guy either. We're just keep doing paper, I guess. Ow, that super hurt. We have heal back, I guess. Sure. We healed to full. Good for us. You feel tired. Good. I was hoping for that. Paper. A little more damage. Very tiny bits. You wait for help that won't come. Yeah, there's nobody here, my dude. You made this choice. Oh, we're going slow. King cries. More paper. That did less damage. The king whimpers. Great. Oh, we're so slow. We cannot heal. Can we breathe? At least that might help. The king cries again. We're really hurting. Good thing we can heal. We're back to full. That was very close, very careful, or not very caution to the wind, actually. More crying king. Love that. Good for you. Have so many paper attacks. We apparently cannot stack these in any way, so we'll just do the thing. As much paper as we can. More crying king. Looks like that hurt. How about another heal? Excellent. King does a sob. We resisted that. Let's do a breathe. We have our breathe buff, which I cannot tell what that icon is in my corner. Oh, it's just stars, like the king has stars. Ooh. Ooh. You're stronger than I thought, bright one. Which means the king is going to not hold back anymore because he's been holding back, perhaps. And now he's going to fight for realsies, and we're really not going to survive this. But what about this? Oh, here it comes. Big king energy. You see a vision of the future. Yeah? Oh, I didn't die. That's interesting. Every time so far, if we didn't have the Mirabelle shield, we did not survive this. But it says you withstood the attack. Bright one, this isn't the first time you've withstood this attack. Yeah, but I used to use a shield. It was kind of cheap. I did a Mirabelle thing. What do you see when I attack you like this? I don't know. It says a vision of the future. And yet, Sifrin is, well, literally nobody in the group has shared what they actually see, or why this disheartens them so, or why the shield works the way it does. And what do they see when they're shielded that they don't see I have no idea. What vision do you see that it hurts you this badly? I don't know. But if Sifrin answers right now, I'd be happy to hear it. Are you gonna answer, Sifrin? I hate you. He's not even gonna answer, and we cannot heal. And we don't have things to heal me. Oh, we do. Boost defense faster, 40% of everyone's 50% of my health. Yeah, let's do that. We drank a tonic. Okay, now we can heal for the rest of it. Excellent. Good thing, because the king just cried. More paper. All the paper, as long as he's got rock fists. Oh, that hurt. And we don't have heal again. We might die. Let's do another sour tonic, why don't we? Just don't know if he's gonna be able to end me, and we have to start this all over again. I really don't want that. Ew. Jerk. Heal's back. More crying king, you big jerk. You lummox. More paper. Can heal is still off cooldown. Can we just do make everyone faster? Let's try this. It's time juice. We're fast. Ew. Buddy, it hurts so bad. Please let us get our attack back first. There it is. Heal. Whew. Just in time. Yeah, we're taking big damage. I don't know if this is a good way to go about things. But here we are. King cries again. Ow. Do we have heal back? We do not. That's not great. He might get his attack off before I can. Let's get this super sour out there. Just in time. That probably would have ended our run here. Paper. He's going to get an attack first. You feel tired. Don't like that. Breathe. Let's make me fast and strong. Do a heal. Great, we're full again. Get another attack in. We're not even at 50%. Oh, I hate this. No, paper. He's not conjuring any tears or anything. King cries. More paper. More paper. Please tell me we survive this next attack. Oh, the king cries. Oh, that hurts. I did have a feeling we would survive. Now we can heal. King's gonna do it again. This is very different music for this game, too. Bright one. I am curious about something. Oh, we've spawned. We've instigated something. I feel like Porky Pig here. We've instilled something new in the king. The king is so surprised at this whole fight. He must talk to us about something else. Let's go, king. What? What's up? The country, the knowledge we both share. Well, I don't have any of that knowledge. I forgot it all, my dude. Why, you're the only one facing me without even flinching. This cloying, overpowering scent of cane sugar. Oh yeah, that's my time magic. And I keep using it to like haste myself in battle too, I think. So I must really smell like caramel. Yes, I can tell. You've trapped this country in time even more surely than I have. Have I? I know that Sifrin's been looping, but I didn't think he's been trapping people so much as moving himself around. Even if I manage to beat you now, my victory will always be temporary, will it not? That's a good question. Perhaps my wish has come true already, and I don't even know it. Ooh. Why didn't I think of it? With this power, there's no one to stop you, is there? But I do not mind. As long as this country exists forever, as long as we exist forever, there is proof. Proof that our country was real. So, the king doesn't actually care so much if Vogard survives forever. It is pretty and it's nice and he likes it, but he really wants proof that Country X, wherever the king and Sifrin both hail from, that country's memory doesn't die. And as long as these two are locked in combat through loop after loop, they can keep talking about the country and it won't actually disappear from the zeitgeist or the collective memory or whatever. That's what I'm thinking. More dots. Doesn't a part of you agree with me? Doesn't a part of you want to restart this battle again and again and again? Because if you defeat me, what else is there? Yeah, he was trying to say this before when I had all my friends. And I think Mirabelle was the one to say, like, do you really think you're the most important part of my life? You're like a bookmark. You're a mere blurb. You're a chapter in a grand tome. And once we're done with you, there's plenty more story more interesting than you. That's what she was trying to say. I wonder what Sif will say here. Collective memory is a fun concept. I do like the idea that memory can be warped such that people can agree on something that did not happen. They were all eyewitnesses. They were in the same area. They were there at the same time, same place, and had their own memories instilled. And yet, even still, with the right person interrogating or badgering or whatever, controlling their ideas about what just happened, they can cohere together. Some coherence can happen on its own, but it's fascinating to me that there are people with the skill set to fabricate collective memory, even if it didn't actually happen originally that way. All right, what else is there? I don't know. I guess we're fighting more. I guess that's the point. You and me, more fight. More fight. Why not more fight? Ew. Okay, that one I will need to heal after because, I don't have heal. I don't have enough heal. Can we breathe and go faster? Because I need to beat you in the timeline. Thank God. There's heal. Ugh. Yeah, he's been doing 400 plus damage each time. And so I'm at 398. That is not good. That's better. Yeah, sure enough. Oh, 285 that time. But I think it's also because I have the buff active. Oh, this is such a slog, man. Come on, friend. More cry. We can withstand another attack from you, honestly. Boop. More sob. Now we need another heal. Thank goodness we have infinite of those. Let's do another breathe. It seems to reduce the amount of damage we take, which I think is good in the long run. We need less heals, which means we don't need necessarily to rely on the very limited inventory we have in this particular loop. And we're doing more damage, too. Lots of 35 10s. You feel tired? No, thank you. Can we not feel tired? He hasn't done damage to us in a minute, though. We'll keep doing more damage to him. Maybe we can eventually skip to the next dialogue here. Uh-oh. No, I guarded. I didn't want to do that. Well, I took very little damage on that one, but still, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's heal. I don't have guard. Ugh, took big damage that time. Breathe. This will help me survive another couple rounds. Oh, we're slowed again. I hate you so much. King, come on. My wish. Okay, good. We've gotten to the next dialogue point. My wish. You can guess what it was, can't you? Was it to freeze Vogard in time so you could enjoy its beauty? Because that's what I thought it was all this time. Or maybe you have even heard it from my own mouth. Not sure. Seems like you just loved exactly how things are right now. But what about you, Bright One? Why are you here? What trapped you in this eternal place? What does the star beating in your chest hunger for? I didn't know there was a star in my chest. Is that where Loop lives? What was your wish? What did you wish for? Did you see how everything turned red for a second? We saw the color red again. That's a rarity that we see any color in this game at all. But it does exist. Newbie, hi and welcome. Good to see you. We're in the thick of it right now. Us and the king. I suppose it does not matter. He doesn't even care to hear our wish. I don't even know what we wished for, to be honest. ... I will win this battle soon, after all. For a time. And maybe when everything is perfectly frozen, I will finally remember it all. Oh. Does the king think, much like Sifrin, who is awful at making theories, is the king's awful theory that if he freezes all of Vogard, an entire country frozen in time, he will then remember his country, which I don't think it was frozen. I just think it was forgotten through some other bewitchery. But he's like, I'll mess with this other country and then I'll get my country's memories back. But why would you think that? Well, I mean, why would Sifrin think that he has to land the final blow on the king and then it worked and then he breaks the loop? They're both full of awful theories, maybe. Perfect timing from me? Hell yeah. Thanks for being here. All right. Come on, Kingy. You do not land the first blow. I do. More paper. I'm actually winning, King. The king looks at you. The king slowed you down. Don't love that. Wait, what's happening? You have trouble moving. I mean, yeah, but don't I have time magic? Oh, I'm going real slow. Real slow. Sifrin. Sifrin! The king looks at you. No. The king slowed you down. Oh, we're even more slow. Oh, no. That's it, fam. We're cooked. No problem, you're helping the procrastination. Oh, no. I, too, have big issues with procrastinating. I'm sorry that I am an... what's the word I'm looking for? An enabler to yours. But hi and welcome. Thanks for being here at the same time. All right, we're more slow. Oh, and the vision's getting darker. Harder to see the king. It's dark. I'm slow. We're not going to make it. I don't think we're going to make it. Your vision gets faint. And there's nobody to unfreeze us if things go bad. Yeah. And the music. Oh my goodness, the music is so low tempo. Oof. This hurts. The king slowed you down again 3 times in a row. He is freezing us, but because we're so powerful, it takes like multiple casts of the same spell. That's what it feels like. Wait, weird. That sounded like we rewound time. You don't want to fight anymore. Can't we untime his time? Sifrin also has time magic. Can't we say, no, that didn't happen? We'll go back to a point in time where you didn't cast those spells? Or maybe Sifrin just lost all will to fight. Shit. And the music is really sad now. Super low tempo. I'm also mad, so watching something like this gets me mentally prepared to do it. Oh, okay. Glad I could be a part of your process. Thanks for including me in this. Oh yeah, we're looking bad. The king looks at you. The king... Are we frozen? Slowed you down. Oh no. This is bad. The king can't even freeze us in time, but the king can slow us down so much that we just give up all hope. We feel intense despair. And yet, this is the despair that Sifrin feels. This is what I thought would make him loop when he feels despair. I thought that was the key emotion. You feeling really bad? You loop. You feel despair, like nothing good can happen here going forward. You loop. Oh, you can't even see now. You don't want to fight anymore. Okay. So we just lay down our arms? Then the king already proven that he is ruthless, because there was a loop where he did awful stuff to Bonnie. Is he just gonna dispatch us? Prompt haste? You have multiple niches? Thank you. I appreciate that. I like to feel multifaceted, to be honest. Or are we sitting down to tea? Nope. Are we looping? That's the loop music. We're not looping. What is going on? Sifrin? ... question mark? That's a new... We rarely see that one. We see lots of ... in this game. This is the death music in this game. Sifrin? Oh, can I move? Oh, my bad. Where are you? I don't know. I feel like I'm playing Omori again. I'm in the white space again. We're going to face sporks that are going to come at me. Where's the king? I don't know. I feel like I'm just frozen in time, dude. Why can we move? Why are we stuck in this world of black? Where is everyone? Sifrin, I don't know. I'm at a complete loss as to why the things are happening that are right now. Oh, hello, other Sifrin. Exclamation point in parentheses, I seemed to say. In my native tongue. There's someone there. Sure looks like me, fam. Shadow version of me, anyways. Oh, we're gonna fight the oh, hi. I don't know why I should fight you. This doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense. A figure stands before you. Am I fighting my dark urges to treat people like shit? Because that would be great. Maybe this is Sifrin saying, hey, I actually say awful things off the cuff, and maybe I should stop. And if I fight the shadow version of myself, I will be kinder. Who knows? It's just the people I live with just don't care about my room. So they destroyed it while I was taking a nap? Were you taking a nap in your room? What did they do? My brother left a nice surprise in my room, and I suspect someone saw and just closed the door to let me deal with it. Left a nice... Is that sarcasm? What kind of nice surprise? That feels suspect. Okay, a figure stands before you. Wait, your brother... It's shit? Did your brother, like, drop trow and poop in your room? I feel like that's something that people do like on social media to make a funny video, but not IRL, because then you're just an idiot. That's so rude. That's rude and biologically like unhealthy and gross. Like, why would you ever feel like leaving hazardous waste in somebody else's room and a family member? Do you guys hate each other? Oh, he's 2. Okay, that changes a lot. There's the context. Yeah. I mean, 2-year-olds are sociopaths. That makes sense. But I don't think anyone was watching him. Yeah, that's a problem. You should watch 2-year-olds. Somebody should watch 2-year-olds at all times. What a rug pull. I was thinking this like grown-ass man is just like, I'm gonna drop trow. I'm gonna leave a hot steaming pile right on my brother's bed. Is it? I guess here we go. We're gonna face off against me, and I don't know why. This part's a little bit awkward because I don't understand what we are facing against and why. I'm trying to leave this house because my older brother did destroy my room. Ugh. And he's definitely old enough to not do that, but I'll try to clean it now. That sucks. I hope you do find some freedom soon, because yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. All right, friend, what are you weak against? I have a feeling you're weak against rock, because if I was fighting Sifrin, and Sifrin is majorly a scissors type, Sifrin would be weak against rock. So maybe you are too. Yeah? Mal du Pay? I wish I remembered enough French to know what the heck that means. Hey, friend, take this. Immune? Okay. Mal du Pay is silent. It's not rock. How about paper? Nope, not paper. Something. Your attacks have no effect, but all you can do is keep attacking. Can I? Mal du Pay is silent. We'll try scissors, and if it's not this, we're not gonna keep fighting. Nope, we're immune to that. All right, we're done. We're done. We are done doing the fight. We are gonna just guard. Mal du Pay is silent. We're just gonna guard. You guard. We all guard. Lots of guarding. Nothing? All right, well, we're gonna heal ourselves then. Hell yeah. We're so healthy. You're gonna stay silent? Cool. We're gonna buff ourselves. It means country pain or hometown headache. Oh, interesting. Thanks for looking that up. Thanks, yeah, working on it because I'm treated just terribly. Kind of sounds like it. I'll feel better once the literal turd is out of my room. Yeah. That's a real deal breaker for me. Can we do anything here that would... These don't really help out. There's really nothing to craft. Attack seems useless. I don't know why we'd keep doing this. Oh, because we're advancing something. Why isn't it saying anything? Oh, homesickness. Hometown headache and homesickness. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're fighting our own homesickness in the vision of ourselves. Mal du Pay watches your movements. Okay. I'll just keep doing this. They keep watching. Something. ... Hey, Only now you decide you've fought immune landing attacks over and over and over again. Now just decided, hey, what if we hail the creature instead of fighting the creature? You jerk. Oh, Sifrin. The creature does not respond. Maldupe does not exist or does not blink. So it did not exist. But I was sleeping on the living room couch. Oh, gotcha. Had an accidental nap. Been there. ... Why are we in surprise? Hey? Sifrin says again. No response? No response. Just ... Maldupe stares at you. Hey! Oh, I think I knew this. I don't think I've ever actually learned the term for homesickness, but mal is like sickness or badness, right? And then du is from or of. And then pay is country or lands or whatever. Don't just stand here silently judging me. Talk to me. Don't ignore me. Say something. The figure opens its mouth. Oh, hello. And speaks. Oh my, that's unexpected.
Friend.
I was not expecting Bonnie's voice.
Friend.
Bonnie?
Friend, why? Why did you protect me all those times? You should have let me die back then, friend.
No, you couldn't have.
I mean, it's not like you haven't let me die before, right?
I didn't let you die. Frankly, the king did the thing. Everything turned red for a second. We're seeing red again. My favorite color in this game, I guess.
Why did you protect me? I never asked for your help, friend. I could have been okay on my own.
That is not true.
I don't need you, friend. No one does. But friend, if you had to be hurt to protect me, then it would have been better if you died.
Wait, really? Why?
You should have died. You should have died to protect me.
Is that what my brain thinks about what we did for Bonnie? Instead of losing my eye, I should have lost my life? And my eye was like, not concession enough? That's an interesting thought. Imagine you helped out somebody at the loss of a very vital part of your body. And yet in your brain, you thought, I could have done better. That's a dark thought. Also, this music got really dark and interesting. It's a pretty cool jam, honestly.
It hurts so much when the king killed me, friend. You said you would always protect me. You should have died for me. You should have died to protect me. You should have died to protect me instead of trying to make me stronger.
Oh, gotcha. So this has got to be my own brain, my own conscience stepping in and saying, we turned Bonnie into a fighter instead of sacrificing ourselves for them.
But you couldn't keep your promise. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you.
Great. No. That's not. Bonnie would never say something like this. Oh, I know. This sounds like Sifrin putting a voice to Bonnie. Thank you very much. Bonnie would never say something like this. Yeah, something. You jerk. Maldupe breathes in and out. This is so Omori. This is like somebody did such a good character study on Omori and was like, why couldn't we make this better? And then they made this better. I'm so glad we played In Stars in Time after Omori because it would feel like going in reverse. Reducing quality to do it the other way around. This is definitely somebody who loved Omori and said, I think I can do better. I feel. All right. Keep attacking you. I don't know why. Maldupe breathes in and out. God, look at my face. Sifrin is wigging out. We need to keep attacking to progress the story, I'm pretty sure. The figure opens its mouth.
Sifrin.
Odil's voice?
Sifrin. I'm disappointed in you, Sifrin. I thought you were smarter than this. Why would you ever think we were friends? After all, why would I be friends with someone who doesn't even remember where they're from? Here's a philosophical conundrum for you, Sifrin. If you don't have a home to go back to, what kind of person does that make you?
Interesting thing to argue about. I don't feel this particular drama, but I guess I understand where they're coming from to try to write it in.
If you don't have memories of your own childhood, can you still consider yourself human? If you have forgotten something as important as your country, your childhood, your family, your own name, then are you even a person? If something is forgotten by everyone, then has that thing ever existed? How, Sifrin? Something as forgetful as you could never have friends. You forgot them all, and are forgotten by them in return. It's strange, Sifrin. Every time I'm forced to look at you, I forget everything about you. Your country, your stars and universe, your beliefs, your face, your name. It is just so easy to forget you. To leave you behind.
No. Everything turned red again. No. You don't want that. You don't want to forget them. And you don't want to be forgotten. No. Odile is smart. She never forgets anything. She'd never forget you. This isn't real. This is all Sifrin's. Maldupe cries silently. This is all his like internal fears about what's going on in his friends. If he could just talk to them and say, hey, I fear you're doing this or this is happening. Just clear the air. Clear the air, my dude. All right, let's do some more attacks, because why not? Maldupe cries silently. Again. The figure opens its mouth. Sif. Iza. Oh, Sif. I'm so glad you're here. I can finally tell you what I've been meaning to say all this time. Okay. Here it comes. I don't understand you, Sifrin. The bullshit. I don't understand why you're so attached to me. I don't understand anything you say. I don't understand your jokes, your words, your very existence. I don't want to know someone who won't even try to change, who luxuriates in things staying the exact same like you do. When you're next to me, I wonder what I did to get someone so weak standing next to me. Someone who's so afraid of everything. Afraid of everyone. So afraid of change. So afraid to be seen. Someone who's even afraid to be touched. Do you know why I never touch you when we talk in front of the favor tree, Sifrin? Because the idea of making skin contact with you makes me want to puke. This is Sifrin 100%. Sifrin is voicing everything he thinks his friends think right now. That's absolutely what this is. And really, Sifrin? Did you think we never noticed how you took advantage of us, using your loops to make your life easier, to make yourself look better. Because it's so much easier to be loved if you know all the right answers, isn't it? Now that's if anything came from Groundhog Day, that one surely did. That was majorly a Groundhog Day moment. Getting everything right, perfecting the loop. This is the only reason I want you, Sifrin. Because you made me. Because the real you is disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Everything turned red again. Of course this is what he thinks. This is what you are. Callous, aimless, manipulative. I'm just a skosh. Your head hurts. You can't breathe. Maudepai yells. Wait, yells what? I missed it. Yells silently. Lovely. Silently screaming at me. Good job. I'll keep doing this. Don't know why. The figure opens its mouth. Because this is why. No, please, please, no more. Here's Mirabelle. Sifrin. Mirabelle. Sifrin. Oh, Sifrin. What do we think she would say? I wonder. Oh, the music stopped. Holy crap. Anyway, sorry for telling you about a shitty situation. Dude, I'm in a shitty situation too. Absolutely. We can trade stories in DMs. Before even asking how you are. Oh, I don't care. I don't care about propriety like that. You don't have to lay down groundwork. The whole idea of doing like small talk before talking about big things, to me, that's it's honestly like, I know I'm probably some sort of neurospicy, but I do feel like I'm like neurospicy plus instead of neurospicy minus. When it comes to things like small talk, I'd rather skip it and just go into deeper conversation. Even though people aren't necessarily prepped for it, I do feel like humankind has the propensity for deeper conversation right off the cuff without this being like an autism or whatever else sort of thing. Like, oh, you shouldn't have talked about your dead cat so fast. We were still, establishing groundwork or whatever. I think with some people, groundwork, if you don't know them well enough, or it's been, you're still getting to know somebody, or you were just introduced, probably don't talk to them about a family member who's dying of cancer right now. Don't go that deep that fast. But if you've already been around somebody for a while, just go into the deep shit. Like, don't say, oh, hey, so how are things going? Oh, how's work and the kids? Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah. Hey, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. If it's okay with you, if we could possibly go into this direction. I think like all of that stuff is just such a waste of time. We need to be having deeper conversations, and we need to be having them more frequently and without all the fluff or the precursor stuff beforehand, so that we can do real work, so that we can make some real stuff happen, so that we can address issues or at least commiserate, even if a situation isn't fixable or changeable, just so that we can get into it and start connecting with each other and at least getting whatever connection does, even if it can't change your status. At least it changes your mental faculties or give you hope or lighten your despair or just give you connection when you're feeling something that feels unmanageable. You know what I mean? Yeah. I have a shit situation too, and I talk about it. I've talked about it a lot to a lot of random people, and it hasn't changed, but I do feel better for the chats, and some people have given me big advice, and some people have just said, yeah, dude, that sucks. And that's, it's all of it's been good. I'd rather have shared my story than keep bottling it up and stewing over it just by myself and try to see where I go with that. Neurospicy plus, honestly, for real. So when I talk to normies, and by normies, I generally feel, one of my best friends, she calls them the wait, now I have to think about, I might have to ask her what the exact analogy is. And now I feel bad for misremembering it, because when I ask her, she'll be like, I thought you really knew this one so well you wouldn't forget it. But I feel like I'm forgetting it now. I think she defines people like herself and me as like ducks, and everybody else is a non-duck, but I don't know what they are if they're not ducks. So the analogy is really broken if you don't have a reference for everybody. But the ducks are the people who, when it rains, the water rolls off our backs, and we can still sort of analyze and make an assessment of the environment and the situation and all the variables without being affected by the external situation around us. So where most people would say, I'm on tilt, I'm angry, I'm frustrated, I can't think straight because of how bad I'm feeling, I'm hungry, I'm hormonal, I'm whatever, and therefore everything I think about and do is different than normal, and I can't control myself. I have bad vices. I fall off the wagon. I make promises to myself and then I break those promises. That's kind of like a very normal thing. And also another normal thing, and I hate to say this because this is so common, at least in the US, is just you go and you make money, and then in all the time that you're not making money, all you do is rehabilitate yourself so that you're able to go back to your next shift. You binge watch shows, you eat bad foods, you sleep too little or too much, you play games, you do all these things to decompress from work, and then you go back to work, which recompresses you, and then you go home and decompress again, and you have nothing else in your life except compression and decompression. There isn't a higher motive for you. You're not devoting yourself to higher causes. You're not saving people's lives. You're not creating new well water in places with water deficiency. You're not out there making ripples and waves. You're not changing people's lives. You're not changing people's minds. You're not creating all the wonderful creative things you thought you would when you were 10 years old. You're just making money and then relaxing from the time that you made the money that was so hard for you, that all you can do is regenerate yourself to the point where you have enough energy to go and make more money. That's the normal life. I broke free from that really early, or maybe it never took. I don't know. And I feel like, so in that case, there's neurospicy, right? You have your ADHD, generally like your most common flavor of neurospice, where everything is sort of left in a state of, oh, I didn't even see that, or like I put it on the floor and then it became invisible to me. I don't have executive function. I can't get regular things done at home. I don't know how to manage systems. I'm constantly double booking and forgetting things and people all the time. And I fall short of my own goals all the time, and I start projects, never finish them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's the sort of neurospicy minus, right? And that's a very common neurospice. I know a lot of people tried to make social media 10 years ago, even 5 years ago, saying my neurospice is my superpower. And that's generally not the case for almost anybody. If you have issues with being normative and getting basic things done, it's usually at your detriment and rarely at your benefit. You're usually sleep deprived. You're usually fighting to just get laundry and finances and basic things done normally. And you often get things done poorly, and people come in and exploit you, especially when it comes to money. And I feel like I'm neurospicy plus, where I pay more attention and I'm more cognitively aligned with what I need to get done than your average person. I'm not lulling into consumerism. I'm not watching sports all the time. I'm not hemorrhaging all of my time being constantly dopaminergic. I feel like I am accomplishing things that other people couldn't otherwise do. And I think I'm doing that because I have something that's different than what your average normie has, but in a good way. Yeah. For years I always wished on seeing a gay main character in an IP. It still shocks me to this day when it happens. It's nice to be wrong that wouldn't occur in my lifetime. I'm glad that you are wrong. Yeah, I've played a number of games where that has happened predominantly, not just in Stars in Time, but also you have the option, anyways, to make your Cyberpunk character. And I know a lot of people hated when I played Cyberpunk on stream, but I really enjoyed playing Cyberpunk on stream. That was somebody that you could decide to choose your orientation and expression and everything, how you wanted it to be. And they gave you the option to do what you wanted. And yeah, I mean, really, games should be about seeing your fantasy come to life to some degree. Some stories are stories like this one. You can't make Sif better. You can't make Sif what you want him to be in this game. He is violently or profusely troubled, and you can't change that. But I do feel like in a lot of open sandboxy sort of games, you should have choices to say, I want my dialogue options to reflect my interests. I want to do what I want to do with this character. Yeah. I think it's great. I don't know my neurospicy size. I didn't know they came in sizes. But yeah, my DMs are open to anyone, honestly, that are without bad intentions. Good stuff. I do enjoy a good gay character, and I'm shocked to see it, but I have seen the Hollow, which not only is a gay main character, has a gay main character, but the other main character has 2 dads. Oh, cool. Unfortunately, it was canceled after 2 seasons. Oh, is this a show? Which is a crime because it's so amazing. I hate when good shows get canceled early. Well said. Sorry, I don't have more to say. I'm still cleaning my room. That's fine. I'm going to take a quick pee break, and we'll come back into the conversation on screen at hand. BRBZ.
Goddamn dredging tool.
Hey, there's a note wedged in here.
Indy, I know you'll find this sooner or later.
What?
The Nazis have kidnapped me.
What?
They must have found something because it looks like we're leaving soon.
What?
Hurry, I need your help.
Is there a note in this?
Signed Sophia.
Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia. You put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Sophia. Then let us judge.
Double.
Oh yeah, hop right into the middle of it. Good job. Got a full-blown stagecoach. You need that clip. Honestly, those were some
there's actually people in town.
pretty good role players there, right?
Thanks for letting me play.
Thanks for having it. Or have you? We had. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks,
For being
Haley.
here.
Thanks, Haley.
Thanks.
Most refer to the top, I think. I think you're right, too. I think left would be the right way to go anti-clockwise. Boop. Give me less rain. Oh, that was bad. It's so rainy. Oh, no. The rainfall intensifies and floods rain down. I'm sorry.
I'm a former
A
Sue.
former Sue?
Yeah,
Ugh.
former head chef.
I'm Yeti.
I'm Yeti.
Pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording. It's just gonna come out normal because nothing, you know, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will my voice stay deep? Or will everything like unphase itself? Makes one
deep for you.
Let's try for that little white glowy. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh, how did he hurt me? That's so rude. 55 health taken away from me for nothing. Just because I slammed into his behind the wrong way. I didn't know there was a wrong way until it happened. Alright.
Cool.
Alright.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
Kind
you
of an
you don't
intimate
actually
question to
unlock
ask.
anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird.
Cool.
Alright.
What are you wearing?
Ah, it started to play the same one twice. Okay. Let's continue along. I can't wait to never see you again. Oh, that's a lot of red. Oh, look at that color. That's a whole color. Benvenuto de volta. Oh, that one means good something of turn? I don't know, Vindo. The figure opens its mouth. But you strike! You tell it. You tell it that's not how Mirabelle would sound. Pacha! Oh, no, it's still immune. Stop it, stop it, stop it. It's not real, it's not real, it's not real. None of this is real. You just need to wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up, it's not real. Wake up, it's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Oh. Oh my. It's right up in my face. But it is. Says the something. Ah. They don't want to see you again. Yeah, but only for this round. Jerk. No. They want to forget you. No. They hate you. Yeah, but only here. Only once. Only once ever. No. They'll go back to their homes without you. Why do I feel like this is one of those things like people, just people in general, when we experience something good, we say, that was great. I loved that. I'm enjoying that. I praise that. It was, what a great experience. I had a good time. I'll remember it forever. And then you kind of like push it off to the side. You may think about it, 10 to 50 times in the rest of your lifetime. And then it's just like a fond memory you sometimes have. But when something really bad happens to you, like in this particular loop where Sif messed up every single relationship that he has, you don't remember it 1 to 50 times. You remember it every day for years. Hundreds and hundreds. You agonize. You ache over it. You try to sleep and you're hemorrhaging sleep. You're thinking about what you could have said differently. If only you had said this one thing differently. If only you hadn't done this one thing. And I'm guilty of this. I'm so guilty of this. I have stayed awake in my bed staring at the black and just thinking, I harmed somebody. I hurt somebody's feelings. I made somebody uncomfortable. I did the wrong thing. I was a bad actor. I am a villain in somebody's story. Maybe not their big, bad, evil guy, but I am somebody's uncomfortable, never want to talk to or work with again person. Never want to see again, never want to interact with again person because of something I did to them. And I agonize over what if I had just done something differently, said something different, not said something that I said out loud and shouldn't have. Ugh. I hate this. I hate Sifrin, but I also feel for Sifrin. No. They'll leave you behind. No. This journey was only meaningful to you. No. You can wish and wish and wish all you want, but it's inevitable. They will leave, and soon they'll forget you. No. They'll forget you. No. Tro says, one thing I can easily say is that living as a gay person means a lot of jealousy for straight people. I can understand that. A lot of this Sif fears are very real. I do feel like the fear of you have pushed away the people that you love can be very real, period. And Sifrin is definitely more, he's a multifaceted character. He has a lot of things going on with him. Part of it is he was touch deprived, and so whenever anybody touches him, he flinches. He's quiet to a fault and bothers people that he doesn't speak up more. He talks mostly in puns and jokes and references instead of like real conversation. He says a lot of disparaging and like sarcastic things at the beginning. So when we first meet him, he's constantly sort of like digging at his friends in what could be seen as a joking way, but can also become insufferable at some point. And maybe he's like worrying over those facets of his own personality. He's got a lot going on, and I feel like a lot of these fears stem from how different he feels from everybody else that goes way beyond preferences, you know? My room's still a mess, but I just really don't feel like cleaning it. Don't blame me one bit. You had a nasty thing to clean up. I don't blame you for not cleaning anything else. But the fact that you cleaned anything, good for you. They'll forget you. They'll forget you. It's right. The sadness. Oh, am I facing a sadness? I guess this thing would be a sadness. The sadness within you is right. Your family hates you. How do we even know that? They just hate me this one round. They will all go home, leave you behind, forget you. You should just give up. You should just die. Die for good. You can't feel your body anymore. Nothing hurts anymore. Nothing will ever hurt anymore. You'll forget it all. And you'll finally rest. This sounds like despair setting in. Being gay before coming out, you have the two persons within you thing 24/7. Yeah, I can imagine. Especially the era that you grew up in. You were likely living, you could tell me if I'm wrong about this, living two lives, two personas. And that's got to be exhausting, right? I'm trans, and it's really like living a double life. Yeah. The maintaining of a persona, of a facade, of a mask, and I know exactly what this is like. While trying to keep true to yourself, while trying to find moments where you can be authentic so you don't lose yourself to the mask. That is excruciating, and it wears on you. The longer you have to do it, the longer you have to stay in an inauthentic version of yourself while sneaking little nibbles, little morsels of the authenticity within you so that you don't let it die or get snuffed out. So that you even remember who you really are on the inside. It's brutal. There's the social pressure around you is like a prison. Yeah. I feel for you. You let go. What does that mean? Do I just stop fighting the sadness? What happens then? Hello? Battle start? Excuse me? It sounded like we heard the end the death sound for just like a splinter of a second. And now we're listening to very bright music and we're seeing the other teammates. Hello? This is weird. Hanky code and which ear was pierced and subtle clues were what we used. Right. Every little code word and means to showcase that you could communicate to other people safely, but very carefully and cautiously. The puka shell necklace was also a theme. That's funny. I used to wear puka shells a lot. I don't know. I guess I didn't know if I was, well, it didn't really affect when I was wearing it. And I don't remember anything happening that was like, oh, I missignaled something. Interesting. Ah, I seem to say, wait, wait, hello? Okay. We have everybody else has now approached the king. You are not slowed down anymore. I see that's Isabeau. That's Mirabelle. That's Odile. Who is the up hands? Is that Bonnie? Bonnie has a hat. Siffrin has a hat. Who is fists up person with the weird hood? Because I don't recognize that person right now. I recognize the king. Okay, well, we're not slowed down. Did everybody catch up to us? And these are the real people and they're really here? Or is this another rug pull? You can move again. The king and everyone?
Okay, I woke Siffrin up.
Oh, God. They really are here? All right. Nice job, Mira.
Friend, are you okay?
Oh, that's the back of Bonnie's hat. It's just... I never expected the back of the hat to look like that. Just like a flat pan, like a tortilla or something. Or like one big puff, like a mushroom retainer.
Eyes on the enemy, Boniface. Siffrin will be all right.
You don't need to fight anymore, Siffrin. We got you. See, this is what I had expected and hoped, is that Siffrin could treat everybody like crap. And they would still be there for him because these, I don't know about Siffrin, but these are people of character. And they support each other even in their bad days. Because that's what a real friend does. You're being shitty, eat a Snickers. You just said something really rude to me. I will tell you, that's rude. Don't do it again. I'm not going to leave you. I'm just going to say that one was rude. And why are you being... I'll ask you probably, why are you being rude today? Is this trauma from a previous relationship or something? Or family member or parent or something? And now you're projecting it onto me? Why'd you call me that name? What? How are you here? They came for you? Yeah, Siffrin. Because they love you. Because they're family, bro. We walked, duh.
We talked after yesterday and we couldn't find you anymore. And we decided to come after you. We had trouble figuring out where you went, so we asked people in Dormont, and then a weird shiny person helped us.
Hey, did Loop actually do a good job for once? Aw.
And, doesn't crabbing matter?
I'm still mad at you, Sifrin. So mad. I still can't believe you said all those terrible things to us yesterday. And that you went to fight the king without us. But we'll talk about it later. And in the meantime, I'm going to channel my anger to kick that stupid king's butt who froze our country in time. Yeah, you tell them, Mirabelle.
What Belle said. Get ready, king. We'll explain the rest later, Sifrin. Right now, we have a king to defeat.
Ooh, says the king. So you had companions after all, bright one. How lucky. Quite a shame they couldn't be here to help you earlier. They must not care about you very much, do they? Bro, they took longer to get here. That still care? King is trying to turn me into king, I feel. King needs another sobbing mess like King. And these friends have another idea altogether. They must not... Dude, just shut up. We may be upset, but we wouldn't leave Sif behind.
Not in a million years.
That's a lie. She said it. She said they should leave you behind. Did she? But they're here. But if they're here, then... Thank you, Sifrin. Thank you for finally putting your head together.
Heh. If Sifrin is stupid enough to come and fight you on their own, the only thing we could do is follow and fight right alongside them. I'll fight, I'll fight, I'll fight. This time, friend, it's my turn to protect you.
So shut the crab up, King.
I'm gonna kick your crabbing butt.
Hell yeah, Bonnie. You really think you can defeat me after everything? I have the power of the universe at my disposal. Yeah, but we have the power of friendship, and if My Little Pony taught me anything, I'm just kidding. We should be able to beat him still. Your bright companion may have been able to hurt me, because his craft also draws from it. It being the universe? But pathetic, wishless humans like you. Wait, is Sifrin not human? He said the word human. That's not usually something humans say about other humans. Just saying. Oh, here it comes. Cannot hope to defeat me. The king. Whoa.
Everyone get ready.
Strikes. Bonnie, Mirabelle, shield us. Oh boy, here it comes. I won't let you, she says as she casts. Hopefully that is the shield that protects everybody. Please, Mirabelle. That's an epic pose. You really think I'll let you defeat us like this? After you froze my beloved house in time, my country, my home? We won't let you. We want to live. We want to be able to change, to grow. We don't want your eternity, King. But if you want eternity so bad, then what? What are they going to do? Take this. Oh, what are they going to do? What if Mirabelle learned how to freeze the king in time? A sound like a sword getting deflected. What if it's like reverse? It's like counterspell. Like hitting a metal ball with a bat. The sound of Ness doing the crit sound. Tell me that's not what this is. Why? We have never talked about baseball until this very moment. Tell me this is not in Stars in Time saying, by the way, we are a mother game. Here's the reference to Ness. Ball with bat sound, right? Like breaking a mirror. All right, King. What's going on here? What am I looking at? I see the king in there, but lots of squiggly bits. What? Says the king. Your shield. My attack has been reversed? Yes, reflected back. To me? I'm being frozen? Oh, snap. No, 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 no. I don't want eternity. Well, then why'd you give it to a bunch of other people, King? Not yet. Not now. Not when I still cannot remember its name. Please, please, not now, please. Please. Aw, the king just really wanted to know their country. Here's the thing. What if you just never remember the country's name? It's going to be okay. You could be okay not knowing the country's name, my bro. Okay, bye, king. Oh, even closer up to the king. Big tears, big hair. Why me hands right now? Ah, why now of all times? I see it. I can see it. The mountains covered in trees and warm rocks. The sea clear, dangerous, yet giving. The lightless sand dark like the night sky. Oh God, the king is actually remembering his country? That's weird, right? I see it now, I see it. I remember it now. I remember it all. That's interesting. Why would the king have to be frozen in time to remember his country? And like that, the king was frozen. Now, does any of that strike a chord in Sifrin? The dark, especially like the dark beaches? It's like black sand, like a volcano, I wonder. And here's something we've never seen before. The king has not just disappeared. He's like right here. And his hair is so much smaller. We got him a trim. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Did we do it? We did it.
We did it.
Crab, yeah.
Crab, yeah.
But you... how could you say all those horrible things to us, Sifrin?
That wasn't cool. Not cool at all.
You were kind of a crab earlier, yeah.
But why did you go off on your own? Going through the entire house alone? That was foolish, Sifrin.
But they didn't want you here. So you had to. And why were you acting so weird? It's not like you to be mean like this.
You didn't mean it, right? You were mad about something? Something happened before you talked to us. It had to, or you wouldn't have said all that, right?
Right, Sifrin? Dot, 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 dot. Sif?
Friend, are you listening? Sifrin? Anyone there?
You can't stand up. Your legs. Sif?
Sifrin? What's wrong? Do you feel sick?
Sifrin, let me help you up. They're so helpful and so connective even at this worst point. I need to remember if my friends ever become really mean or rude or dark to me, to give them this level of empathy and connection and love. I would want this. This is so sweet. I feel like if any of you have a friend group that's not at this level, this is a very saddening moment. This feels like watching the parents in Bluey be the most amazing parents that any show could ever possibly imagine, and then you set yourself against that standard. I feel like watching the friends the way they are here against a really mean Sifrin. This loop, he was like the worst Sifrin ever, and they're still so supportive and connective. That makes me question all the relationships I've ever had with all of my friends ever. I really want to show everybody that I'm close with that I want to be this this kind and this connective and loving. I do try. But I don't know that I've ever hit this level of amazing. These are the best friends ever. Cold. Sifrin, your skin feels so warm. What's wrong? ...
He's burning up.
Wait, was I just having a fever this whole time? Is this all just a fever dream? Just kidding. Oh, it was all just a dream. No, hopefully that's not what this game was about.
What happened? Is friend sick?
Sif went up the entire house on their own, right? It'd make sense for them to be woozy.
We had a lot of trouble even with Loop's help. I can't imagine doing it alone.
Loop? Yeah, Loop.
Oh, your friend Loop? I think you two know each other somehow. We met them earlier. We were looking for you so we could talk to you, but we couldn't find you anywhere. And no one knew where you went. And so we ended up at the favor tree. And Za asked it to help us find you. And then this weird star appeared. They told us they were a star. And that's why they're spiky and glowy. They helped us find you. We couldn't have made it here without their help.
They made us do a weird hand symbol so we could hear them as we went up.
It was so cool.
But we could hear them less and less as we went up. I can't hear them at all now. Loop. Helped.
But for you to go through the entire house alone, we barely saw any sadnesses, but it was still a struggle. And the house felt very weird when we were coming up. We saw weird stuff. Like you were walking around, but not really. And rooms were repeating and leading us weird places.
Oh yeah, that happened to me too.
It did all feel very off. More so than I was expecting, even with the king taking over.
It felt very end of the world-ish, huh?
Please don't say things like that, please.
It wasn't. Just you? What? The house felt almost unsettling too. I suppose it's better now, but then why? ...
It doesn't matter. The head housemaiden should be up ahead, yes? Yes. We should get Sifrin to her. She might be able to help.
And she might be able to tell us what's happening too.
I'll go on ahead and let her know.
Okay, bye. Let's go, Sif. Can we go? Wait. Let's save, because it's been a long time since we've hit a save slot. We talked a bit. Why are we so slow? Hi, Odile. Odile won't talk to us. Okay, bye, Odile. We're so slow. Hi.
Are you okay, friend?
I don't know. Hi, King. King.
Smaller.
Smaller.
He got smaller. He sure did. Why is he smaller?
Maybe since he was so powerful, he was filled with craft, which allowed him to change his size. And now that he's frozen, the craft escaped, and now he's smaller.
Like a balloon? Like a balloon.
Oh no, laughing hurts. Everybody else dots me. Hi. Hello. Hi. Can you walk, Sif? I don't know. Carry me. Just kidding. Probably, he's probably could. Oh, this whole thing. Everyone, the head housemaiden is just ahead. I'm sure she'll be able to heal you, Sifrin. So just come. Please, somebody carry me. Ready? You take a step forward and fall. Whoa, Sif. Isabeau caught you. Hey. I got you, Sif. Always at your side. All right, we're all gonna slowly make it together. Look at that. It's so cute. And for the first time, Mirabelle doesn't just run off ahead. The house feels off here too. I thought it would have gone back to normal after we beat the king. And there's this feeling of pressure now too.
And it smells weird now still. Like sugar. Cavity-giving sugar.
It all feels a little worrying, doesn't it?
I'm worried. I hope everyone is okay.
Wait, look here. What's going on? There's a color. Is everybody seeing it? Can they see it? Can they all see the red?
What? Well, that's not good.
What's that shade? It's not dark or light or anything. It's just...
We need to get to the head housemaiden as fast as possible.
Interesting. All right, let's keep moving up. Oh, we're so slow. I'm holding up as fast as I can. I did take a pause just to make sure I was still controlling my character. Come on. Up. Well, hello. There's another sad version of Sifrin. Because why wouldn't you be here? Oh, good. Oh, good. He disappeared. Huh? Sif?
Sifrin? What's wrong? You still look so pale. Are you running a fever?
He still feels super warm, Odile. Your hand is on your brow. Oh, her hand is on your brow. Feels cold. Feels nice.
Madame? Let's just get going.
All this time, he was just sick. It was just a bad fever dream. None of this ever happened. There was no loop. Just kidding. That would be such a big middle finger to the players of this game. There's no actual magic in this world. There's no magic loop. Hey, I think I know what to do with folks like you. This and this. And can we do the thing here too? Maybe. Maba. Oh, yeah. Cool. Everyone? Wait, who's talking to me right now? Who could this be? I do wonder. Hang on one sec. Hang on. Let me see if I can do the thing. I have this somewhere. I just want to do a little bit of live thingy. Widget publishing stuff. Is it here? Hello? Why can't I do this thing? One sec. My browser does not love me. Did I save this as a... No. Maybe I'll have to at some point in my future. I feel like there was definitely a way. To see this one widget. If I can find it. Oh yeah, maybe it's this. Give me 2 shakes of lamb's tail. I already have this. Okay, let's just open this, yeah. Can we? Where do I have this? Downloads. It is here. How to install, customize. Of course, I'm having trouble getting to the customize link. Oh, something like froze on my browser. That might be an issue. Give me new window. Do it this way. Can we see the thing? Can we do the thing? Maybe not so much. What happened to be the game? No. I'm just doing a little bit of live publication. No, not the game. The game's doing fine. I'm just trying to see if I can do something in one of my widgets. But my browser window, one browser here froze. I'm just trying to see if I can fix this one thing. This is not what I was hoping for. Can we see if I can find this? Default. Hide after. We'll get back to the game in just a sec here. Thanks for bearing with me. Definitely not turning that mode on. Bollocks. Can't find it. Okay. Well, whatever. Who wants to say some nice things in chat before we continue on with the game? I have some things to say. Like that. And this. And this. Yeah. All those things happened, and then we did the thing. I couldn't get it off the screen myself, but we managed to figure it out. It was that's not the right screen. So I'm using a plugin for the way that my text visualizes on stream that's made by Nutty, and I went into settings to try to figure out how to do mod actions on something that was already relayed through his chat overlay. I couldn't find any way to modify things after the fact. So even if I removed it from Twitch chat, if I removed it from Social Stream Ninja, which is what I use to sort of show as many streams as I can all at once into one chat feed for me, and deleted it from both of those, it still would just kind of like hang on the screen until the chat just pushed it off the top of the edge of the screen. I couldn't personally delete it. So thanks everybody for having done that. It's just trolling. I find you inspiring rather than problematic when you speak. Oh, thanks. That was something to say. Okay, so somebody with a lot of exclamation points says, everyone, question mark, exclamation point. Shall we continue on? Let's continue on. No. What's going on right now? Sifrin? Oh, we're back here again. Sifrin, is everything okay? Whoa, you're shaking.
Do you get vertigo like Deal, friend?
Wait, does Odile get vertigo? Is that part of the story so far?
You look exhausted. I'm sorry, just a little bit to go. If Friend's afraid of heights too.
Oh, right. That's what Odile gets vertigo when looking from a high place like where we are right now.
Do you want to hold hands, friend?
Do it. Yes, of course, say yes. There we go. Bonnie takes your hand. Sticky. I mean, they're a cook, so it's got to be something. It's probably just food prep stuff.
Okay, don't look down. Look at me.
Don't look down. Look at Bonnie. All right, we're moving forward again, and I'm back in control of the characters. Oh, this is taking forever. There's the stairs. Okay, we made it to the end of this corridor. Oh, up the stairs. Oh, no problem going up the stairs. So I guess that part's fine. All right.
It's only a bit longer, Sifrin. The head housemaiden is right ahead.
Mira.
Yes. I'm sorry for what I said. And for not talking to anyone. ... There'll be time for that later, Sifrin. Let's just go. ...
All right. Do we feel like the head housemaid can fix this? Wow, that's a big old red spiky bricky thingy. That's a shade and a half.
Head housemaiden. Mirabelle, oh dear one. I'm so proud of you. Look at you. The savior of vote. No time for that, Euphrasie. Our friend, Sifrin. We have someone we need you to take a look at.
And also the world outside looks like it's ending, so if you could help with that too, that'd be great. Like they defeated the king, and now they're like, we need an adultier adult for the rest of this stuff, please.
Help us. Oh, all right.
Euphrasie's way overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, he sure is running a fever. Those symptoms, I would say they've been using crafts too much, maybe. Using crafts too much?
I think so.
Maybe they've used too many crafts at a time without taking the time to rest or without cooling down for as long as they needed.
No time to cool down. Had to go.
Does that sort of thing usually give someone a fever, though? I've never heard that before.
I've heard about it before. Oh, of course you didn't say anything? Thanks, Izza. Thanks. It doesn't happen often, that's for sure. You would need to craft like an immense amount for long periods of time.
Like crafting a painting for weeks at a time?
Or going through an entire house fighting against sadnesses and a king for hours? It kind of happened.
Or that, yes.
Or making sure you live.
But he'll be fine now that the battle is over. I promise.
Okay, but
do you super promise?
Nice.
Yes, I super promise. And do you super duper promise? Oh my. Yes, I super duper promise.
They just need some rest. Head hurts. So hungry. The body's right there. Ask Bonnie for food. They got burnt samosas with potato and no cheese. Okay. Well, that's something at least.
And what about the world outside?
Oh, well, I don't know, but I can feel everything around us so strongly, and it feels wrong. Every time I've tried to reach out and feel what's happening, I sense chaos. It feels like something is rotting. Rotting? I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't believe I'm hearing this dialogue again. I'm so triggered right now. Something's broken. Something's failing it. But I'm so glad to see you all safe. I have no idea what just happened.
Huh?
What? Traveling one. Traveling one. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Oh, God, we are glitched. We are living in glitchland right now. Yes, wonderful, 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 wonderful. Euphrasia. Thank goodness everybody else is seeing this too. Like, because they're all around. Before, they were all in their, like, corners of the tower top where we are right now, just, like, hanging out by themselves. And now they're all hearing her speak funky, weird stuff. Sifrin's not saying a damn thing, but they're all, like, holding her to task. Are you okay?
Mirabelle, step back.
She's repeating just like some of the rooms we went through. Yeah, this whole version of the House of Change was bugged. She's bugged. There's something way worse this time around. What's happening to the world? Is it happening to her too? The same. Why? You didn't beat the king on your own. You didn't fix anything, and they hate you. And you're still stuck here. You're still stuck here. But isn't it fine? Eternity is within your grasp. What does that mean? What does that mean, Sifrin? Don't talk like the king right now. Freaking me out. And you, Mirabelle's companions, thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude and the entire country of Vogards. Hey, Madame Head Housemaiden. Can you hear us?
She's scary.
Ho, 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 she says while she cries. And now she stopped crying. Soon you'll be able to go back to your normal lives, away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll all be able to go home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure. Home. Home? They'll go home? They'll go home. 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 No!
Friend? Sifrin, what's...
They cannot go home. Oh, God. Sifrin's going to turn at the king right now. Everything went red. Sif?
Sifrin?
Oh, sorry. Sifrin? Started to use the wrong voice.
What's happening? Everyone, be careful.
Oh, Lord, it's happening. Look at how big Sif just got. Big as the stars. And a face completely empty, just like the shadow version of Sif we just saw. I won't let you go home. Oh, Lord. Why are we facing off against our companions? Please. Why is the floor red? What is happening right now?
Huh? What's happening? Sifrin.
What? Mirror universe. No, I think this is the real world that they're all in. I think Sifrin is using some advanced form of witchcraft to make sure that nothing removes his newfound family from him. Which makes me feel like he's turning himself into the king. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, but this is my theory. No. Oh, no. No, no, no. Something went wrong. Why? You? Sifrin. Please, Sifrin, listen to me. We can... Oh, God, Euphrasia is, like, not powerful enough to stop me, apparently. So now you'll talk? Now you'll speak when you couldn't say a thing before? It's too late. It's too late. It's always too late. Please, wait. You push the head house maiden away. Euphrasia. She's okay. She's okay. But we need to fight. What? Odil's striking me. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Odile? Why are you attacking them?
He's threatening us. I'm defending myself. No, stop. No. No attacking friend. He's our friend. We don't attack friends. But
hurts. We don't attack friends. So if Odile is attacking you, it means you were never friends. It means you're hated. Hated. It means you're hated. Can we do this? Can't hurt them. Attack the only person left. Me? Am I gonna attack me? The user? I guess we're gonna attack the user. You strike.
Sifrin, stop. Friend, why are you doing this?
What's happening, Sif? This feels very Omori again. Talk to us.
Sifrin.
Just don't listen to her. I won't let you go home. I can't. I won't. Huh? Sifrin, what do you mean? Isn't that what we all wanted? It's what we should do next, right? We beat the king. We save Vogard. We all go home.
Yeah. Now that the king is gone, everything will go back to how it was before, right? Belle stays here. Deal goes back to Kaboo. Zada, Jovant, and...
They don't understand. You cannot allow them to go home. Because if they do, then... Bonnie yells at you to stop. I'm gonna do this thing again. Sifrin! Oh, I just healed through my own damage. Isabeau yells encouragement to everyone. Let's keep doing this thing.
Sifrin, I don't understand. Don't you want to go back? Back to where you're from? Why else come with Mirabelle if you didn't want to beat the king just so you could go back home?
I can't go back, and I don't want you to. Can't go back? I have nowhere to go back to, and you all do. I won't let you. I won't let you go. We can stay here, can't we? We can be happy. The king is beaten. That's what everyone wished for. And it's the end. The king is gone, and you're with me. He was right all along. I should have listened. After all this time, I have it. A perfect ending. Because we've won and you're here. I won't let you go home. Not now. I've gone through it all too many times. I won't go back and I won't let you go. Now that you're here, now that we can be happy. Everyone going their separate ways. Everyone going home. This is not what I wished for.
What?
A perfect ending. Not what I wished for.
Gone through it all too many times? Loop was correct then.
Oh, did Loop share some shit about me? Whoops. Bonnie yells at you to stop. Oh, I'm just gonna do this thing some more.
Sifrin.
I guess I healed again. Your friends don't know what to do. Can't hurt them. Attack the only person left. Yeah, I don't want to hurt. I don't want to use regular attack on any of them.
Sifrin, the way you acted yesterday, the things you said, maybe you did mean them. Maybe you didn't. Maybe it's a little bit of both.
But beyond that, some of the things you knew, maybe you knew what Mira's papers were about, or how you knew what Mira's papers were about.
How you know about Isabeau's dream to design clothes.
How you fell in battle like you knew it would push Bonnie to defeat that sadness.
How you knew I was looking for a family tale. Something I hadn't told anyone. And immediately knew where to find it as well.
How you managed to go through the entire house on your own.
Even the way you were acting when we fought the king. And just now, how you said you gone through it all too many times.
Huh?
You two. You don't mean. Looks like that star was right,
I thought they were exaggerating, but Sifrin, you've been looping in time, haven't you? Finally! Oh my gosh, it took this long for the characters I've been playing with, the other party members, to finally say and realize what the heck has been going on. Are you kidding me? What catharsis, though. Yeah, they know, buddy. They know, Sif. No. If they find out, they'll hate you. Why? If they find out you wished for this, they'll hate you. Did I wish to loop? You have to loop back. You have to... You feel a tug on your stomach. Wait, really? Oh! We got canceled. Odile says no. Did she just stop the time craft? Is that even possible?
Oh, no, you don't. You won't be going any farther, young one. You're staying right here until we're done talking.
No, she can't. You can't let her do this.
Wow. That felt weird.
That feeling, that was timecraft, wasn't it? Oh, Odile knows her shit. Sifrin tried to rewind time just now, didn't they?
Felt bad. It made the whole air smell like caramel someone left to burn for hours. Yuck.
Yuck indeed. I'm getting a headache just standing here.
Sifrin, I don't know how or why those loops are happening to you, but I won't let you escape. You are staying with us until we're done talking. Yeah. Deal's gonna make you stay right here, stupid.
Go, Madame Odile. Go, Madame Odile. Go. No. Your friends look determined. What happens when I do this? Oh, I can attack them? We are not choosing that option. Attack the only person left. Keep smacking myself. Sifrin. Mirabelle brings her palms to the sky. She's the one healing him. Got it. But looping in time using timecraft. Loop mentioned it before and how you'd need a lot of power for that, right?
Oh, that was the wishcraft thing, yeah? Wishcraft is stuff like going to the favor tree and asking for stuff to come true?
Loop said you were both looking into what everyone wished and that you had thought it was because of everyone's wish to save Vogard. But if you thought everyone's wish was to blame, why would the wish's powers be centered on you?
And just now Sifrin mentioned something about a wish they made. So, Sifrin, you must know this already. The reason you're the only one who got those powers when we were also on a journey to fight the king, isn't it because you somehow got involved?
Wait, how did that happen?
Isn't it because of something you wished for?
What did Sifrin wish for? No.
Sifrin, I think you need to tell us your wish.
You better spill your guts, Sif.
Tell us your wish. It might be the key to freeing you.
I mean, they're right here. They can clearly stop you from looping. So now's a good time.
The key to making sure you won't loop anymore.
No. Tell us so we can help you.
No.
Man, Sifrin's a awfully stubborn little jerk, right? Stubborn jerk.
Tell us so you can be saved.
No.
Tell us already, you stupid crab.
No, you don't want to. You don't want to think about it. You don't want to say it. You don't want to. Sif.
Sifrin,
This is what I wished for. I wished for Vogard to be saved.
I wish for my sister to be okay. I wish to win a stupid coin flip.
And I wish that we'd be able to find you to help you, to save you, Sif.
Oh, nice going, Isabel. Specifically wished for Sifrin. Good stuff.
And what about you, Sif?
What did you wish for? What did you wish for? What did you wish for, Sifrin?
Oh, Bonnie just said my full name.
Stop.
It doesn't matter. It won't come true. You know this now. You've accepted it. You did. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They can't make you tell them. Please, please, please. It will never come true anyway. Tell us.
Tell us. Tell us.
Just tell us, Sifrin. God, he's so stubborn. Ridiculously stubborn jerk. Just tell us what you wish for. They're all screaming. And Chibi all of a sudden. Well, Sifrin, what are you going to choose? You big jerk. What are we going to say? Oh, look at us. We're all floating through the sky, holding hands, and my hat's way up in the clouds, well above us. Tell us what you wished for. Come on.
Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Just say it already.
But I don't want to say it. I'm scared to say it.
Scared?
What are you scared of? I'm scared that if I tell you, something terrible will happen.
Okay, but we really want to know, friend. Maybe we can kick your butt again to make you say it.
Yeah. If we do, you'll say it eventually, right?
We should try it out.
Everyone, violence is not the answer. Go, Mirabelle. But I am in the mood for more butt kicking if you don't spit it out right now. Yes. Against your will, a nervous laugh escapes you. Everyone grins your way. We're all just like free falling right here for however long? Is this conversation really happening, holding hands while falling through the air? If you say it, something terrible will happen, you think. But you breathe in and out. And in and out. And I wished to visit more places with Mirabelle. Oh, there's a missing space there. Was that my original wish at the very beginning? Did I make a wish at the tree? The very first time I ever visited the wish tree? I feel like I did. It was. I actually remembered something. Oh, Sifrin. That's really lovely. Thank you.
That is a very cute wish, Sifrin.
Oh? Oh. Your heart feels tight. You want to cry. But that wasn't it, was it? What do you mean? If that was all your wish was, then you wouldn't be here. You wished for that, yes, from the bottom of your heart, but Mirabelle has changed so much since you've met her. Deep down, I wished. She doesn't realize it, but now she's able to talk to people while looking them in the eyes. I know a good smattering of people that cannot do this. So that is a big change. Sometimes she even snarks back when you tease her, which you didn't think was even possible. You'd like to continue traveling with her and see her get even more comfortable expressing herself. I wished you want to stay with them. That's the big wish. I wished I could just stay with everyone.
What?
Sif, when we win against the king, then our journey ends, doesn't it? Mirabelle will go back to the house, Isabeau de Javant, Odile de Cabot, Bonnie to their sister. You'll all go back home.
Friend.
If we win, then you'll all leave. And I don't want that at all. I just want to stay with all of you. Sifrin. I'm sorry. I know it's not fair. I know you have homes to go back to. And I know I should be fine with leaving because you're fine with it too. It's fine that this journey meant more to me than to all of you. And that as soon as this journey is over, you'll forget me. But I don't want to be alone.
Will you stop kissing everything?
Streamer Vaz. Hi and welcome. This is a great place for you to raid in and GTFO so you don't get spoiled on where we are right now. Hi and bye. Let's do a quick shout out for Oz. And then we will continue on with the very deep moment we're in the middle of.
You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
Scroll down so I see nothing. Perfect. It was just a short ooh clip anyways. Thanks for the raid. Hope you're having fun playing Dino Cop on a Sunday evening. Please go follow Oz and show all of her socials love. We work hard scouting, editing down, and posting clips of her greatest live moments so that we can grow her social media content creation brand as well. So go just search the Streamer of Oz with no spaces and find all of her goodies online. And you supporting her will support our household. Appreciate your faces. Okay. It's a cute game. Dino Cop. It just, yeah, it sounds cute. Sounds just like it. That's the perfect sum up of what it is. All of my goodies. Yes. Support all of Oz's goodies with your cupped hands. I mean, with your likes and shares and reposts and comments and all of that goodness. Go follow her everywhere. Except, not around downtown because that's creepy. The Oz friend doesn't get the support it deserves. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're growing. We're growing her channels and all of that sort of stuff. We're getting a lot of views, just not a lot of follows. I don't know which is better today. I think in 2026, it's better to be seen than to be followed. As long as you're being seen, that means good things. But I think both being seen and followed both matter quite a bit. If I could ask for one, it would be seen versus followed. Slowly but surely. Yeah, we're making it happen. Bits at a time. Okay. We will continue on before it gets to be too late with the remainder of what's going on right here in this scene, which means I'm going to start reading dialogue. And if you are here and you don't want spoilers, you better be not here expeditiously. Move on with your lives. Go do human things. Go get ready for bed. Take meds. Take a shower. Eat a sandwich. Make some ramen. Do what you gotta do to be a happy, healthy human. And thanks for the raid. All right. Continue on in 3, 2, 1. Sifrin. Oh, I should probably actually click on the window that is the game. And I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to trap everyone here, but Sifrin! Uh-oh, what's happening? Hello? Oh, hi. Glassy-eyed Mirabelle staring us straight in the face. Sifrin, is that really what you thought? That we didn't care for you? That we'd forget all about you as soon as this journey was over? I don't want to forget the times we all had together. And I wouldn't want to never talk to any of you again, either. And nothing is keeping me in Dormont. I would love to leave to keep traveling. I've been thinking that for a while. But it's just wishful thinking, isn't it? I don't know if everyone...
I wanna see Neil again soon, but I want to keep traveling too. I don't want to leave everyone behind. I want to make malunga fritters for you, friend. And Deal still needs to teach me more Kaboon recipes. Belle needs to finish reading me that story I like. And I still have pranks I want to pull on Za. No, not the pranks.
But, yeah, it's the same for me. I have connections with all of you I've never had with anyone else. Even if it's just for a bit, I want to keep traveling with everyone. And after that, I want to keep in contact with everyone. I want to know who Bonnie grows up to be. I want to hear more about what Odile thinks of Volgardian culture. I want to see Mira open up and change even more. And I want to get to know you more, Sif. Talk to you more, be with you more. I want to be with everyone for a long, long time.
I never knew we all agreed on this. I thought I'd eventually manage to ask if some of you wanted to keep traveling for a bit. It would be nice to finally travel together without worrying about the king, after all, wouldn't it? But I never found the courage to ask. And I'm having fun. Traveling with you all. Talking with you all. I don't want to stop traveling with everyone just yet. Sifrin, we want to stay with you too. It's not just you.
This journey won't be over yet. Not if we have anything to say about it.
And even when it ends, it won't be the end. We'll all stay in each other's lives for a long, long time. Yeah. So stop being stupid and thinking we'll forget you or whatever, because we won't, stupid friend.
Sif.
Sifrin.
Sifrin. Oh, looks like they're finally getting through to him. He's just so stubborn sometimes. Hey, we're on the ground, I think. Or we're kneeling in the air. Either way. Epilogue. Save Vogard. We just unlocked. The world around you went back to normal. Oh, the red went away. That's weird. You're exhausted. Your entire body hurts. After all those battles, after everything, walking around is all you're managing to do right now. But you feel refreshed, too.
So in the end, you love us so much you wish to stay with us so hard you almost broke the world? That's not great, friend. Yes, Sifrin. I had stalkers with less issues than you.
Oh, Odile had stalkers. Hey. I mean, that's not great, but... I think it's nice.
I agree. Ending the world for love is what good stories are made of.
I don't know. That's not really maybe the best way to do things. I'm sorry. No, stalkers aren't fun or even funny. No. I guess I just meant I feel like Odile really talks about when she was like young and maybe was a lure for the wrong kind of attention. More of a comment on who Odile might have been when she was younger than awful people. I've been stalked personally. It is not fun. It is very not fun. I'm sorry for everything.
Which is...
For saying all those things yesterday. Okay, good start. I think I'm speaking for everyone when I say that we forgive you, but we reserve the right to be mad about it still later. Oh, yeah.
I won't be mad, but sure. I might be mad later when someone explains to me everything that happened with easy words.
Oh, you nod. It'd be fine even if they don't forgive you for a bit.
And
for unknowingly trapping everyone in time.
Oh, that one's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't remember that part, so no worries here.
I also don't understand that part. We'll explain everything later, Boniface. Thank you very much.
And what else? I'm sorry. Apologize for not talking to us about everything, dummy.
Yeah, dummy. We could have helped, dummy. Even if I still really don't get it. The adults could have helped at least.
We could have.
If you had talked to us about it.
Oh, if you had talked to us about it. About the loops, about how you felt, about how you wanted to keep traveling together. Well, yeah, why did you keep this a secret, you bastard? None of you said you wanted to keep traveling together either. That's fair. Oh. Well, that's true. But this is your apology tour. Nice. We could have one later. You surprise everyone by laughing.
Oh.
Everyone laughs with you.
Well, that was cute. But we need to decide what we'll do next, so...
We'll go and escort our dear little preteen back to their sister, duh.
Yeah! We should go and see Neil. And send her a message so she knows I'm okay. And then I can hug her. And then we'll see, I guess. We can go and travel more after she knows I'm okay. Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Before that, though,
I would like to talk to her beforehand and make sure she's fine with you traveling with us, Boniface. Otherwise, going on a journey together with you becomes a little something called a kidnapping.
very true. We need to make sure it's fine with her first, Bonbon.
I think it'll be fine. She can come with us, right? She always wanted to travel, but she didn't want to do it alone, and also she had to take care of me, so she'll say yes and come with us for sure.
This sounds fun. You nod furiously.
Oh, that would be lovely. That sounds fun.
Bonbon's sister. I'm so curious. I want to meet her. And after that, we could... What?
The head housemaiden. Yeah, where is she? Isn't this her, like, chamber or something? Oh.
Ow.
Oh, she just went off to get snacks or something.
Don't worry about me, everyone. Head housemaiden, you're okay. I am. I was staying away for a little bit. You all seemed like you needed to talk, so I was patiently waiting for you all to finish your conversation. That's very considerate of you.
It is very considerate of you. Sorry for forgetting about you for a sec, Madame Head Housemaiden.
Oh, shit. What did I just say?
Damn.
I moved that way too fast. Well, she laughed. Let me see if I can see it in back video at all. Sorry for... I apologized. I apologized for something.
Do not worry. I haven't had this much fun since reading the last issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle.
Uh-huh. She had it all along, did she?
I do feel awfully dizzy, though. I have a wicked headache like I've been using crafts too much.
Have you?
Have I said anything strange?
Maybe. Why are you using crafts?
You did say some weird things, yes.
It felt like you were taken over by whatever was happening to the world.
You said the things you always say when I come and talk to you. About how the world is rotting. And you can't do anything to help. Interesting. I don't feel like saying it now, though.
Strange.
Or at all. The wind feels nice and fresh.
So why is the world not rotting anymore?
Because that feels far larger than something Sifrin was feeling. Right?
It just feels like a beautiful day, doesn't it? It does.
Well, that's that, I guess. Is it?
Traveling one. Sifrin, I'm sure you must have a lot to talk about with everyone. But be sure to talk to me when you're all done.
Oh God, no. The trauma.
So I can happily bless you in your companion's new journey.
But what if you say the things? Like the hiss. It just comes out of you. Can we save? And also, why can we save? We're in Act 6. There's an Act 6, apparently. So we're here.
Odile. Oh, Sifrin. Is your fever better?
You nod. You feel a little lightheaded and weak still, but you don't feel as off as you felt earlier.
Good. I'm glad you're feeling better. You really worried us earlier. We were really, really worried for you, Sifrin. Oh, also, I'm going to repeat myself. 1, I forgive you out of the goodness of my heart, which means that 2, you don't need to apologize.
But... ...
What's wrong?
I think everyone is taking what I did a little too well.
What? Your time loops, or how much of a stupid, annoying crab you've been. Don't worry. We'd tell you if we were mad. Maybe for some of us, the questions and anger will come later. But isn't it good that for now, we're okay with it all?
But you shouldn't be okay with it. Interesting how much he's fighting back now and like actually asserting himself, whereas before he would just not.
Sifrin, yes, you said horrible things yesterday, which made us all upset and angry, but then we learned you went to the house alone and we went through it all on your own. And we learned that those horrible things you did them because you'd been going depressed and insane because you were repeating the same 2 days for a very long time. A time loop that started because you wanted to stay with us so much, you were subconsciously or not willing to trap yourself over it. Do you know how it makes us feel?
Upset, disgusting, horrified. We can't pick a good thing. Let's say horrified.
Yes. I can't speak for everyone, but... Oh, but I think it's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
Cute?
Sifrin. You love us so much you used some forgotten craft power to stay with us forever. That's cute.
Can't argue with her there.
That's not cute. That's cute. No. Can't change my mind.
You can't help but laugh.
That's not cute. It's very cute. Sifrin, sure, you might think you messed up yesterday. And maybe you did. But, and I'm sure I'm not the only one feeling like this, but I feel like I messed up yesterday too. Huh? I didn't talk to you. I didn't try to figure out what was wrong, even though something clearly was wrong. And, I just feel like I could have done more to help you, is all. Ha! I can tell you disagree. That's all right. We can both feel guilty, and hopefully our guilt will cancel each other out eventually. But please, remember this. We want to stay with you for a bit longer too, because we feel the same way you do. We care for you. We want you to be happy. We want to spend more time with you. And one day, this new journey that we are starting together, it'll end.
There's something I want to make sure you don't miss, so before you talk to the head husband, hold on. Oh, sure, yeah.
It's inevitable that we'll all go our separate ways eventually. But even if we're not together, even if we're in completely different places from each other, I know that I won't forget the times we spent together. I won't ever forget you, Sifrin. None of us will. I'll even say the dreaded L word if you're still not convinced we care for you, but don't push your luck. Okay?
You nod.
Good. And really, Sifrin, if I got upset every time some child decided to be mean to me, I'd always be upset. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I've already forgiven you. I hope you'll forgive me for not trying harder to find out what was wrong too.
Okay.
Okay. Now get out of here and go talk to everyone else. This emotional talk tired me out.
Not the battles or anything?
Of course not, silly. I have a body in peak physical condition. Go away now, Sifrin.
She ruffles your hair and pushes you away with a smile. You smile back. She called you a child with, like, quotes around it. I wonder, is Sifrin just, like, diminutive, or are Sif and Bonnie, like, young but not as young? Oh, sorry, Sif and Mirabelle young but not as young as Bonnie. I should probably take a quick pause right now and take Cleo to the restroom. So let me go do that just so she gets up and uses the bathroom in the middle of the night for best outcomes. I'll be back in just a couple minutes and we'll continue on with the dialogue. See you in 2 Shakes of a Lamb's Tail.
I can smell you.
welcome. Wait, it didn't play the video? Wait.
Give it a
Where's-
second.
Oh, okay. But it played the audio. The audio and the video are supposed to be matched together. Oh, it did play it? Oh, I must have been looking at the wrong part of the screen. When I heard I could smell you right in my ears, my eyes kind of darted around all over the place.
I didn't see a video, but I also.
Streamer of Oz just logged in.
Stream
Back
of
blood.
Oz. Hungry like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf. 5052329. Pound 9579. Oh, now.
Hungry like the Oz. Who is probably also very hungry.
Oh, you're a fish collector. Nice. What's your favorite fish that you own? Does this work on your guys' screen? On my screen, it looks like I'm like really severely headbanging. Oh, thanks for the dirt.
He's Yeti. He's Yeti. He's everybody's favorite one-legged Satanist.
Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
Can smell you.
Mary, welcome. Wait, it didn't play the video? Wait.
Give it a
Where's-
second.
Oh, okay. But it played the audio. The audio and the video are supposed to be matched together. Oh, it did play it? Oh, I must have been looking at the wrong part of the screen. When I heard I could smell you right in my ears, my eyes kind of darted around all over the place.
I didn't see a video, but I also.
I'm promising you on this stream, which will live on YouTube forever in the live tab, so you will always be able to come back here and quote me on this, that when I'm making enough money to run this household, I will come back to the principles that I stand by.
A lot like me. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi. Turn around, bright eyes. Okay, I promise I won't keep singing while I'm sick. Oh, it's turned around. Please, somebody clip that. That's actually too fucking good.
Is Oz in there inside this cabinet? I would have to slice her up to do so. And it turns out I like what she can do whole better than what I like better than what she's capable of doing in parts. So I will keep her whole for now.
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
Bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Da, 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 da.
Tickets up. Next.
All right. I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, okay, bye. Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Okay. That she just
Legend. You're a legend. Oh my god. I didn't know you could make them so big. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet, sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia, you put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right.
I think I'm falling in love with mom. Not my mom, but character mom.
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Nobody clip that.
Clip
I'm clipping it.
Clip it. God damn it. Oz is all over it. I can feel it.
Fantastic. Like your Mickey is just like.
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay?
Dorothy Miller, how about cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, went up to a 3.
Dorothy Miller.
Oh shit, there's shit.
4, 7.
Face your fears. Gain 2 temporary health whenever you kill a ridden within 2 meters. Oh.
It's a good one for meleeers.
I'm going melee mom.
Yeah. Momlay. Forget I said that. Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like tetras. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line?
They have...
It can only be Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it? Whenever I see these guys, I'm gonna try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not.
Take as much PP. Okay. Hi. Thanks for your patience. We found that Cleo has better nighttime outcomes. And I don't know how long we'll do this, but at least for now, if one of us, and we take turns doing this, wakes her up in the middle of the night and just goes to use the restroom. Because some kids can't wake up very easily on their own. So tonight was my night. Okay, let's continue on. We just spoke with Odile. Now we're going to make our way around the room, talk to everybody, and have a lovely little connective chat with everybody, shall we?
Hey, Fred.
Bonnie.
Huh? Huh? What's wrong?
I'm sorry for yesterday.
Oh, okay. For what, though?
For, being mean. And trying to make you stronger and stuff. And making you cry.
Oh. Oh, nah. It's okay. I get it. You were weird and mean yesterday because you were hungry and sick.
That's true. I was really hungry and feverish, apparently. Yeah. What?
I get it. I do. Me and my sister also get really cranky when we're hungry and sick. One time, I broke her favorite bowl because I was hungry. And another time, she yelled at me really loud, very loud, because I didn't clean my room, and she was sick. And you were hungry and sick at the same time. And also, you were sad, right? Because you thought we were all leaving? And because we, didn't notice you were sad before? Because we don't remember it? Because you went through the same day a bunch of times and we didn't know?
This is the pretty good sum up for a kid, yeah.
Adele said you were sticked in a time loops or something. I don't really get it, but isn't it like, it's like you had to go to school every day without a day off or even a lunch break, right? Like you had to sit at school and the teacher taught you the exact same thing every time and you had to act like you didn't know the thing and you had to do that for a very long time?
Yeah. Yeah, they get it. Yes, that's pretty much it.
Wow. But see, I've never been hungry and sick and sad and still had to go to school at the same time before. But I think that if I was, I would blow up the world. That's how mean I would be.
You would blow up the world, huh?
Blow up this whole crabbing world. And you were only mean to us, which is 4 people. But then you went through the whole house on your own. And you almost beat the king too. And you almost blew up the world, I think, but not really. And it only made the sky go weird for a bit instead. So it's fine. I think that, balances it out.
Balances it out.
Yeah, that.
You laugh. Okay. I still am sorry, you know. I tried to protect you, and I did the exact opposite. I shouldn't have done what I did.
It's okay. You were just being stupid. Zah told me adults can be stupid too.
Oh, we definitely tell the kids that. It's so true.
It happens. So try not to be stupid anymore.
I'll try, Bonbon.
Yay.
Aww. Bonnie hugs you tightly. You hug them back. You have practice now, after all. Might have done it in a couple loops here and there. All right. Well, I didn't mean to just, like, sit down on the bench.
Sifrin, are you feeling better? You looked so sick earlier. I got really worried.
I am better now, Mira.
I'm very glad. ...
Are you... You have to say it. I'm sorry for what I said earlier, yesterday. Oh! It was, I was out of line. I'm sorry.
Sifrin.
And it came out wrong. It's just that before, in another loop, you said, no, stop. You flinch and stop talking. Sorry for yelling. Sorry, I mean, it's just, I don't want to hear about that. About anything that happened with any past Mirabelles, I mean. And what happened with them for you to know, stuff yesterday. Oh. I can guess what you must have talked about with them, and I don't want to know. Even if it helped them, I don't want to know. Oh, helped them then? I want to figure it out all on my own, and not because you know, spoilers? Spoilers. Exactly. You know spoilers about me. I don't like the idea of you or anyone knowing things about me that I don't know about. So, I hope you can understand that I don't want to hear about it. You hated it when everyone acted like they knew more about your feelings than you. Of course you understand. You nod. Good. But all that aside, quite honestly, Sifrin, a lot has happened in the last day or so. We looked for you. We met a star. We went up the house. We beat the king. You were sick and barely responding. The head housemaiden acted weird. We had to fight you. We saved the country. We decided to keep traveling again. I'm digesting Bonnie's snacks we just got. I'm sleepy. So many things happened, all with their specific emotions tied to them, from happiness to fear to relief. So, what you said to me yesterday is ranking pretty low overall on the list of things I'm thinking about. Oh. But maybe when I'll have had time to process everything that happened, maybe I'll be angry then at what you said. But that's... If you do, tell me. Huh? All right, if you want. But why? Have a great trip and thanks for all the streams.
Thanks for all the streams this week, Damien.
Thank you very much, Jam. Appreciate the bits. If I don't see or chat with you before we go on the trip, I will be as terminally online over there as I am over here. So yeah, feel free to bother me in DMs and Discord and all that stuff. I'll be around. I mean, we'll be spending time with family, friends, eating food we can't eat over here in Georgia. But I'll still be on my phone and on computer a lot. I'm still working actually when I'm over there. So yeah, it's really not a vacation, just a trip. But yeah, if you're heading out for the night, have a good night. And thanks for being here. I hope that if you're interested in the remainder of the story that you can catch it in the VOD so you can see what happens after this. All right, so you can scream at me, I guess. Oh no, Sifrin, I don't want to scream at you, even if I'm angry. But if I do feel angry, we can deal with it then, but please don't say things like that. Knowing you're expecting me to scream at you, it makes me sad. Is that how you see me? I'm sorry. No, I just, well, I don't want to scream at you, even if I get angry. So I won't. And I can tell you regret what happened too. And it counts for more than you think. And I also feel bad about what happened. Huh? Why? I feel like since you were always so mysterious and cool, I didn't really try to know more about you. Because of the aura. Huh? The mystique. You look like you have secrets. I mean, he does, right? Delicious secrets. And people probably ask you about them all the time. And I didn't want to bother you when it's not any of my business. So I never asked you anything about yourself or how you were feeling. But everything that happened to you made me realize you're someone who's actually very shy and introverted. Like me. And you wouldn't tell anyone anything they didn't ask for. Because why would you tell them something out of the blue, right? It's better to stay silent and not tell anyone anything about you or how you're feeling, right? Right. I don't want to bother anyone with my problems, so I'll keep my feelings here until I die. You nod. I guess they're really two peas in a pod here. I felt the same thing about the king, about being the chosen, about having to save everyone. Everyone was counting on me, so I didn't want to bother them with my problems. But the problems still exist, even if you ignore them. Exactly. We're very similar in that way, aren't we? But what I'm getting at is, you were dealing with so much in the last 2 days, and I didn't insist enough, and... Aw. So, Sifrin, during this journey we're about to start together, we should talk more, the two of us, about things, about how we feel, so we can help each other out. And so we have someone to hold us accountable on feelings, if that's okay. Maybe you'd like to talk to Isabeau or Odile instead. I'd love that, Mira. Oh, yay. Feelings buddies. Feelings buddies. You nod firmly at each other, then grin. Adorbs. Okay. I need to think about what we'll need to bring for this new journey. So go and talk to everyone. But you can talk to me later too if you want. You smile. All right. It's the big moment. Time to talk to Isabel. Hello. Hey, Sif. I'm sorry about everything I said. It wasn't cool and you didn't deserve that when you were just trying to help. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, take a breath, buddy. You take a big breath. Yeah, Sif. And the stuff you said yesterday was so accurate and cutting too. My poor little heart was so hurt. Your face falls. I was so hurt yesterday. I couldn't do anything except lie in bed crying and think about what horrible spirit possessed you. The talk with a crush is always fun, especially when there's like this ick. You gotta clear the air. You have to clear the room, right? So, the dynamics here. And Isabeau is like I wouldn't say not pulling punches. He's being very transparent about how bad it felt, which I think is fine as long as you're not like twisting the dagger or making it bad. It's important to know to tell somebody how their behaviors made you feel so that they know. If you don't say it, they're just gonna guess. And hey, stop making that face. I'm kidding. Sorry. Oh, never mind. It was just a joke. I'd agree, healthy. Yeah. Well, apparently Isabeau was just joking about that part. But Sif, I mean, yeah, you hurt my fifis. My links. I can't say that with a straight face. I've heard fifis before, but never linglings. But it was also kind of cool. What? I don't know. Sometimes someone reads you a little too well and it's like, oh crap, that's so true. Why would you say this? Ow. But also like, oh, you pay that much attention to me? That's a good point. Your cheeks feel impossibly warm all of a sudden. And I'm guessing a lot of what you said was stuff we talked about before in your loops, right? And I must have repeated the same things a lot, but weirdly enough, I feel a little flattered. Thank you for seeing me this clearly. What the? You can't help but laugh. I would say if somebody was caught in a time loop and they memorized stuff about me, I'd feel flattered. You could do anything. Like you could memorize the piano. You could like, I don't know, become rich somehow through some sort of like weird time loop thing. You just learn like what stocks to invest in, or I don't know. You could do all these things. You could memorize the world and become some sort of a god like Bill Murray does a little bit in Groundhog Day. But just like memorizing another person, yeah, that's a big flatter. Depends. Yeah, I suppose it could also be stalkerish. You can't help but laugh. If you still feel bad, you can say something nice to me later. Balance things out. But I'm not mad about it. It was interesting. But also, don't do that stuff again. You get a pass because you were sad and also going crazy. You nod. Time loop with a party of 5. Yes. I'll be sure to only say nice things in the future. Well, don't say that. Yay. Then feel free to tell me all the stuff you want. And I'll do the same. Actually, speaking of stuff to tell. Can I tell you something, maybe? You try not to inhale sharply. If that's okay. I just have something to tell you, and I feel like this is the moment. You nod. Sifrin's like got the biggest poker face right now. And by biggest, I just mean like the smallest face. No eye expression. No nose expression. No mouth expression. No flat expression. No nothing. No expression. You can't even do a no expression either, because that's an expression. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I don't know, Sif. Are you sure? Is it okay if I tell you something now? Because it might be a lot, and you've been through a lot today already. And I just want to make sure you'd be fine if I told you. And how interesting. Even now, his hand is reaching out to you, hovering, unable to take the first step. Gently, you take his hand and hold it tightly. Maybe that's what needed to happen, all these loops. He inhales sharply. The universe seems to hold its breath. I shouldn't wait, right? I should just go for it, right? And tell you? You just look into his eyes and wait. Okay. Okay then. Sif? Sif. I really, really liked traveling with you during this journey. I really care about you. You're one of my best friends, my comedy partner, an incredibly important person to me, and I love you, Sif. I love you so much. I love talking to you and hearing your jokes and seeing the little smirk you make right before telling one, and how you're so nice. How you always listen to whatever everyone has to say. How you always try to give advice even though you're not always very good at it. Oh, and I love your eye. Your hair looks so soft, and I love that you're small and cute. But in the way a very sharp cooking knife with flowers and little hearts is small and cute. And I like how your face looks when you eat something you like, and how you hide your face under your hat when you feel embarrassed, and how you look all focused when you watch a play or read a book. And oh, stars. You feel lightheaded. You sway a little. Oh, sorry. I got a little excited. Yeah, he doesn't have any problems saying it this time. Oh, man. It felt like I just couldn't stop talking. Like I was sitting on this forever. Yeah, well, I mean, it's been months in my time. Did you hear all of this already? Did I just repeat myself like an idiot when I already confessed a bunch of times? No. That was very cute. No, that was the first time for me too. What? Weird. And cool. Oh well, now you know. I love you, Sif. I love you. You better not forget it. I won't, Izza. Thank you for telling me. That's kind of an awkward answer, Sif. Although maybe I don't expect a different answer from Sif. Do I necessarily expect Sifrin to say it back? Also, if I confess my love to somebody, confessed, and they said thank you, I'd probably go hide under a rock. Oh, thank God. Here it is. And I love you too, Isa. Oh, crab, yeah. Well, to be honest, I knew you did because I have eyes. But do you love me the same way I love you, though? Give me some time to figure it out. That's fair. I mean, Sif has gone through a lot. Of course. Take all the time you need, Sif. Whew. Your face feels warm. You can't stop smiling. All right. Kara, spoken with everybody, and I haven't spoken to the head housemaiden yet. And we're going to save. Okay, so you can go back to Dormont. Oh, that's the thing I was worried you'd skip if you managed to beat it last night, but didn't want you to miss it. Interessante. So, do we, like, walk out? Oh, people. So, we shouldn't talk to the head housemaiden at this point. That's frozen people from the house? Maybe. That was special to me to include in the game. Yeah, I would agree. Mirabelle's idol. Oh, it's you. Housemaid Mirabelle saved us all, didn't she? That's what I heard. Young housemaiden Mirabelle. It feels like it was only yesterday she asked me if she could borrow the first issue of the Cursing Chateau Castle. And now she saved the country. I wonder if it'd be awkward if I told her I'm proud of her. Oh, sweetie. I think that hearing you say that would kill her on the spot. Huh? Oh, jeez. Oh, everybody just hanging out here in the temple with us? Or the house or whatever? Light-haired housemaiden. Oh, these are just all the unfrozen people. Do you know who I saw earlier? The pottery teacher giving a bonding earring to their partner. Oh, we should congratulate them. Where are they? Oh, they obviously immediately booked it to their bedroom. Ah. Is that to say, isn't love beautiful? I guess. Can we talk to the librarian too? But I don't want to kill her. Sometimes people need to be killed. With compliments. I suppose. Gotcha. Hi. And I have bandages in case anyone who fought the king is hurt. You know Mirabelle has healing crafts, right? Well, I think seeing a bandage where you know where you're hurt can be reassuring. Don't judge me. Could you put a bandage on my hand? Oh, are you hurt? Not really. But this bandage has a little cat drawn on it, so I want it. The long-haired housemaiden now proudly wears a bandage with a little cat drawn on it. Cute. I was asleep in the infirmary this whole time, and when I woke up, the sky was all weird. Some end of the world business. But I heard everything was okay now. And I'm still sleepy, so... and they just pass out. Oh, Mirabelle really did do it. She saved us all. Everyone will be so happy. Everyone will make sure she never has to worry about a thing now. Everyone will make sure to punish anyone who made her sad ever. Oh, maybe don't do that. I have to give her back her book I borrowed for 6 months before anyone finds out. Oh, jeez. You. Hi. What do you think of my face? You don't know how to respond. You think their face is a good face, so you give them a thumbs up. Striking, yes. I succeeded then. I was in the changing room when the king attacked. See? I woke up, found out we were saved, and quickly finished crafting my body so I could make my grand re-entrance today. Oh. You give 2 thumbs up. Okay. Hi. Oh, it's the housemaiden and the dog. My doggy. My doggy is okay. She's okay. My doggy. My puppy. My sweet pupperino. We're okay, puppy. The dog barks happily. Hey. Oh, it's Mirabelle's roommate. Oh. You. Aren't you one of the saviors? We heard about you. You were traveling with Mirabelle. Is Mirabelle okay? Is she okay? Is the sunshine of my life okay? My absolute best friend, the roommate of my heart? Yes, if Mirabelle is hurt in any way, you'll have us to answer for, so reply wisely. Their words are harsh, but they look very worried. You smile and point ahead. Oh, she might be with Yuffie. Oh, Yuffie? I don't know. Called her Yuffie for short. Then, Mirabelle's okay? She isn't hurt? You shake your head. Okay. We'll come and say hi later then. I'll need to go and plant a big kiss on Yuffie anyway. Thank you for telling us, stranger. And for being at her side. Oh no, genuine thanks. You run away. So those are Mirabelle's friends. You hope you made a good first impression. Sifrin, are you going back to Dormont? We'll come with you. We'll come with you. Yeah, you're stupid if you think we're leaving you to do whatever you want right now. That's fair. You heard the kid, Sifrin. You smile.
Take your time, Sifrin. Let Isabeau know when you're ready to go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but by the way, Sifrin, I don't know if you'd know where to find them, but can you tell Loop thank you for me?
We should talk to Loop. From all of us. We wouldn't have found you without them.
Especially that hallway. Without them, we'd have been crushed.
Oh, Loop did the things. All the different things.
And they helped us with the sadnesses and what the weaknesses were too.
Yes, we could hear them while we went through the house, but as we got closer to you, we could hear them less and less. They seemed really worried for you too.
So maybe you have a way to talk to them? So you can tell them thank you from all of us for bringing us to you?
Loop. Okay.
Please go and talk to Loop and tell them thank you for me. The lady who was sitting on that bench gave me a peach. I love peaches. They're like my #1 favorite food.
Wait, what?
Did you say thank you to that nice lady? Yeah. No, I forgot.
Bonnie. Oh, you didn't know Bonnie liked peaches? Yeah, I had no idea. You smile.
Hurry up and do what you need to, Sifrin. We still need to talk to the head housemaiden after that. Prepare for our journey to reunite Bonnie with their sister. Make sure it'd be okay for Bonnie to travel with us. Maybe she'd like to come too. And we need to take care of any unseen wounds we might have right now. And eat and sleep and... Yeah, I'll worry about all this later.
Oh, I hope housemaid Mirabelle is okay. Oh, the stylish one, yeah.
Ha! Mirabelle?
Huh?
What's that sigh for?
Do you not like Mirabelle, you monster?
She owns the 3rd issue of Cursing of Chateau Castle.
Yes, and...
1st edition.
Oh, it's rivalry.
What?
The one that supposedly had a misprint that foreshadows something that happens in issue 63? Isn't there only 10 of those in circulation in Vogard? How did she...
She sent a letter to the publishing company that straddled the line between adorable and stern so well, the publishing company sent her a copy, along with an autograph from the author.
Oh, housemaid Mirabelle. You're so cool. They're now talking about their theories for the last issue of the Cursing from Chateau Castle. What a heated conversation. Oh, good. We don't have to go into all the buildings inside, at least. Oh, is this the jeweler? Hell yeah.
This one.
Why this one? The unfrozen lady is wearing a necklace with uneven, weirdly shaped pearls. It has personality. I love it. Uh-huh. Oh, that's what... I mean, you can't pick for your partner. So, I've heard everyone in Dortmund has gotten flowers or flower seeds from you at some point. And that you've given away some... You've even given some flowers to some of the travelers? I did. So, why haven't I gotten any? Oh, it's true. Their house doesn't have any flowers around it, does it? You know why. Oh, there's a reason. What happened between these two? Oh, come on. How long will you hold that over me for? I didn't mean to step on your foot this hard the last time we danced together. Oh, yeah? Well, a dispute. You leave them to it, do we? They seem to have stopped fighting. Oh, they're smiling and laughing with one another. You smile too. Well, great. Glad that happened. It's locked. Okay. Everybody's outside. Fishing. Fishing person. Shh. The fish are back. Do not make a sound. Step back and let me fish. You silently nod and tiptoe away. What about this person, though? Who's this? Oh, it's the blind one. The blind one hears you walking towards him. Oh, hello. It feels nice to hear people laugh again, isn't it? Okay. Hi.
Hi. You don't recognize this person. Were they in the village before? Shy stranger. I guess not. Oh. Hi. You're one of the saviors, right? Thank you for your help. I stayed in my home while everything was happening with the king. I was too scared to come out. I thought that if I stayed inside, I wouldn't be frozen in time or anything. Which, was stupid because everyone in Dormont got frozen for like a few hours. But now we're back, so I went out so I could party with everyone. I missed talking to everyone. I'm glad I can still do it now. And it's thanks to you and Mirabelle and everyone who helped her. So thank you for saving us. Genuine thanks, you escape. I get it. I'm shy too. That's cute. It's locked. All right, we're not gonna try the doors. Hi. Isn't it nice to sit down with everyone on the dawn of a new day? It really is. The daydreaming one seems to be thinking hard about something. Discreetly, you keep listening in. Madame, you've lived in this village longer than I've been alive. Do you remember if I ever had a sister? Oh. Let's get to brass tacks here. A sister? I'm not aware of you ever having a sister. But my memory isn't what it used to be. Right. I just, had a nice dream where I had a sister. Oh, is that so? What did she look like, this dream sister? She had very light shoulder-length hair, always in a bun, and she was always carrying this big bag around, saying that one day she'll travel the world and see every country on Earth. Yes. How did you know? I do not know. But somehow it's very strange, but I could see you having a sister. I could imagine it very well. The daydreaming one smiles. Hearing this makes me very happy. Something about that country, which we still haven't figured out the deets behind. You approach the Change God statue. You close your eye. Oh, we can save right here too. Neat. You nod at the statue and turn back. Thanks. Thanks for the save. So I'm glad Vogard is saved and all. But what the crap was that weird sky thing earlier? I have a theory. Do you know about colors? The weird shades people could see before, correct? Yes. So my theory is... The librarian takes a big breath, about to explain their theory. I'm sorry. I don't actually care that much. Please forget I asked anything. I wish I could say that to so many people. Sometimes you ever feel like you're right on the edge of hearing like the biggest lore dump and you don't have the time or the spoons or whatever to listen to somebody tell you a 15 to 30 minute story about something you just had a very passing comment about. I have. Oh, hang on. The Instagram stream has died. Let's close that window. All right. Anything else from you two? I think I might write a book about this. People need to know. I think you should. I'm sure we'll make the Change God happy. Okay. Can we go this way? Are there going to be people over this way? Or nah? Sign says East Dormont Clock Tower. Oh, you can't go this way. All right, all the kids, right? No, we're not going to play rock, paper, scissors with you, tutorial kid. How can this be? Rock, paper, scissors is awesome. It's the basis of this world, of life, of... I swear, do you only know this one game or what? Yeah, tutorial kid. Do you know any other games? Of course I know other games. Okay, I don't know any other games. Oh. Do you want us to teach you how to play other games? We could play the cat game. We could give you a tutorial. Oh. I've always given tutorials to people.
I've never been given a tutorial before. First time for everything, tutorial kid. No.
The one who was given a tutorial kid. Now that's their name. Jeez. Oh, funny. The one who was given a tutorial kid looks emotionally compromised. That's funny. The kids are giving a tutorial on how to play the cat game. It sounds complicated. Are you too old to get it? Perhaps I am. All right, they're all saying the same thing. We can't jump over there. I felt if we did, we'd be in trouble anyways. Oh, the sheep, they're all out. Or they're, I don't know, scrambling about in places different than they used to. The kid turns to look at you. It's Drawing Kid, that's right. Hi? The kid seems to study your face and breaks out into a big smile. Happily, they show you their drawing. You crouch. Hey, it's the Saviors. It's me and everyone. The kid giggles. Thank you for all your wonderful drawings. The kid huffs proudly and goes back to drawing. You smile. Good stuff. All right. So we go say hi to Loop. I want to go this side first because I'm excited for the Loop conversation and I'm a pleasure delayer. That's just who I am. The favor tree. You take a step forward. The sun is shining. The wind is blowing through the village. The tree's leaves rustle around gently. There's no one under the tree. You walk a little farther, look around, trying to see if there's anything left behind, but there's nothing. Loop is gone. Why? Where did they go? Or they were here to help you with the loops, weren't they? The loops won't happen anymore. You're too weak for it. So has Loop disappeared too? Because they were here to help you and their task is over? Why? You didn't have time to apologize, to thank them. You didn't have time to thank them for helping you this whole time. That's not fair. You remember another ritual from your past. Oh my. A tradition. That when you visit a grave, you should always leave something behind. Something you've carried with you for a long time. To leave behind a memory of you for their journey. You look into your pockets and gently put your silver coin where Loop used to sit. Goodbye, Loop. And thank you. The sun hits the coin, making it almost glow. The trees around you are silent. You walk back. Sad. But interesting. Yeah, I don't know if... Loop was kind of like a Deus Ex Machina kind of character, right? So what would we have to say at the end of the world? Wait. Should I go back? Is there more? Did you not show the coin to Loop? I thought I did. It was a long ass time ago, so I don't know if I remember be able to say anything. You learned about the incident, but you needed to show the coin to Loop afterwards. Maybe I missed that part. Could be. Yeah, I honestly can't remember back that far to tell you one way or the other. But if there's something that changed, we'll probably have to look it up. There's no way I'm going to go back and do that again. Yeah. Sifrin, did you give our thanks to Loop? Oh, did something happen? I couldn't talk to Loop. You missed a fight against Loop? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know that didn't happen. Learning information about who Loop is? Oh, yeah. I definitely missed that. Oh.
That's too bad. Maybe you can talk to them later then. And we can come with you and we can say thanks too.
Bon Bon. You smile sadly. Maybe later, yeah.
Psst. We will talk about this later, Sifrin.
I don't want you to stay sad and not talk about this. You smile and nod.
Are we good? Let's go back to the head housemaiden then.
Oh, we just teleported right back. Cool. Is my hair frazzled? Maybe that's why I always wear a hat.
I can feel it. We both know this.
It's all over when you talk to me. So, have you done everything you needed to do? Ready? Ready. Wonderful. All of you come closer. Come closer. Oh, good. She gets to talk to all of us. I like this. You finished talking to everyone, so this is it, isn't it? The end of your journey once more. It's all over when you talk to her for the final time. Traveling one, are you worried?
Worried? About what?
About looping back? I'd always loop back when I died, and whenever I'd talk to you. You would talk, and then the loop would... Whenever we'd talk? But why? Maybe because...
Because talking to you means our journey to save Vogard is really over, isn't it? And for you, Sifrin, it also meant all of us are going our separate ways, doesn't it?
The very thing the loops were trying to stop. Oh, so you think you might still go back? No, you won't. You're too exhausted, too weak, but what if? Nah, won't happen. So quick. But how do you know? What? Don't you trust me? You'll be fine. You'll stay right here with us.
Because we'll stay together for a while longer now, Frin. We'll still be together for a while. And after that, we'll still be together, even if we're not. Plus, I doubt there's any craft left for you to use. You really burnt yourself out earlier. My bet is that your little temper tantrum earlier used up all that energy from your wish. You might still be able to use some crafts now, although I wouldn't recommend it for a bit. But I doubt you have any energy left over for Timecraft. You won't loop back. I'll super duper promise if you want.
You laugh. Yes, you know it's over. There's nothing to tell you otherwise, but...
We could hold hands?
Hold hands? Hold hands.
Hold hands. If Frin is worried, I don't know. Just an idea. That way, even if you do go back, we'll go back with you, right?
I mean, maybe. That sounds right to me, yes.
Fine. Let's hold hands then.
Odile takes Bonnie's hand.
Head housemaiden?
Oh, yes, of course. The head housemaiden puts her hand in Odile's and takes Mirabelle's also. Isabeau? Yes. Mirabelle and Isabeau happily link hands.
Frin. Come on, Frin.
Bonnie's sticky hand grabs yours. Sif. Shyly, you put your hand in Isabeau's. You feel warm. What now? Well, if it ended every time you talked to the head housemaiden, Sif, then Maybe tell us a story, Madam Head Housemaiden.
Oh, what kind of story should I tell? A funny one. A cute one?
A nice one.
What about Belle?
Huh?
Well, everyone, let me tell you about the very first time Mirabelle made a classroom explode.
No! Yes!
Cute.
So cute. You close your eye. The head housemaiden's words wash over you. Your head doesn't hurt. Your stomach is full. You feel Bonnie and Isabeau gripping your hands tightly. You feel the wind caress your hair. You feel nothing but the world around you. You inhale. It smells like fresh air and leaves on a sunny day. You smile. And scene. Get to the end, says my achievement. That was a long epilogue. Good stuff. Tell you, Dev. Also, Armor Game Studios. Good stuff. This Dev and I, we had very simpatico moments. I made a lot of jokes about pre-gaming, like playing the game off stream before we started, because there's so many times where I was like, I bet they're going to say this. And then they absolutely did, which was really funny because in the game too, Sifrin has done so many loops. He like guesses what people are going to say too. And so I would guess, and then sometimes Sifrin would guess, and then the person would say it out loud. It's kind of funny. Oh, great. Yeah, thanks for linking that part that we missed, even though we really shouldn't have missed it. I don't know how I missed it, but I guess we must have. I'm going to watch her play it on stream. Yeah, I would probably watch it right now. 23-minute video. Oh, maybe not the whole thing then. You would have encountered it now if you did the coin thing correctly earlier. Gotcha. This is the video for the epilogue, and not so much for the for when you give the coin. Well, this was a fantastic game. It really there's never been a game before this, I think, where I was so incentivized not to look, first off, not to look at any spoilers. I'm generally that way with almost every game where I don't want to see a walkthrough. I don't want to see a map. If you don't have a map, I don't want to see almost anything. But even more so than that, I didn't even want to see how many hours of play this game had. Not that I can tell, given how much I talk when I stream, how many hours I would take to get through a game. But yeah, I super didn't want to know like how many acts, how long, how anything the game was going to take, because of the nature of the loops. Like I was feeling the impact of being stuck and not knowing how long or how far I was going to have to go to see respite. If I had this hunch, you know, like if you're watching a video or a scary movie or something, and then you go, oh, there's 20 minutes left. Okay, like I have a hunch of like what's going to happen in those 20 minutes, or at least it gives you some sort of peace of mind. You know things about it. If I knew how many hours of gameplay I felt like In Stars and Time had for me, I would definitely have felt differently. But the dread, the horror of looping back, the trying things and then it not working, all of that hit so much harder when you don't have any idea of how long the playtime was supposed to be, or like how many acts or how far. I felt so trapped and so disappointed so many times. I'd come off stream. I feel like when I'm on stream, when I'm on camera and talking to you guys, I try to be as authentic and open as possible. But sometimes, either just being Finnish American or for whatever reason, I don't like express my emotions vaudevillian style, where y'all can see me from afar as like, oh yeah, he's like super upset or whatever. But there are a few times where I quit stream from In Stars and Time and I just felt dejected or like down and just depressed and knife, dagger stabbing and twisting sensations. There are just so many feels, and Sifrin is so troubled, and it made me think about all the ways in which I'm troubled, and it was rough. It's a rough game to play. It made me think things and feel things off stream about the game when I wasn't even playing it. And that made me really like it. I don't know about other people. Maybe somebody would say, oh, I don't like feeling negative emotions. So I don't like playing games that make me feel weird. But I like the introspection. I like the challenge of, you know, what if you were going through this, or how would you feel, or how did it make you feel to see Sifrin act this way or that way? And if a game does have that sort of emotional resonance in you, even after you finish playing it, I think that's success. That's a great, well-written story with great character development, great world build. I liked every aspect of it. The only part I felt was that it dragged, and it needs to feel like it drags because you have to feel like you're in it. I would never recommend this game to anybody and tell them how long it takes to beat. Oh, don't worry about it. It's like a, you know, for me, it was 60 hours. I'm sure it's not a 60-hour game. But like, oh, don't worry about it. It's like a 40-hour game. You just play it for 40 hours. Then they have expectations. Then they know something. Then it's not going to feel like it drags to them. They're just going to know, oh, I'm like, you know, 50% of the way through the game, 80% of the way through the game. And I felt so much better being so agnostic to it. I feel like I've seen a few movies like that too, where like, if you go in knowing nothing, it's great. If you go in knowing something, you've ruined a key point to watching the movie in the first place or knowing the story. I really enjoyed this one. Yeah. The characters were so great too. They were a little bit beyond archetypal. Yes, everyone was archetypal and they had like a function and a mood. They were not like just shell characters. There was some more development to them, and they each had like a little bit of dynamic arc, but not too much to distract you from Sifrin. But they were written with such heart, and they were so distinct and well designed to work with each other, and you really got to see them interact with each other too along the way. I just think a game like this, they did such a great job. The gameplay didn't even matter. I could play it without combat on. I could play it, you know, just like as a walking sim, and it would have been almost as effective or almost as good, because it was so much about how the story progressed. You have some time. I have more Minecraft to show you. I have a wee bit of time right now, but we're going to use that time to watch the epilogue that we missed because I failed to do a thing earlier on in the game that I'm definitely not going to go back and do. I had something planned, and I even said it, I think, in my Discord message that I was going to do something after having beaten the game. It is just too late for me to embark on that. So I don't know if I should do another stream before we leave. That would have to be sometime like tomorrow night or the next night, and it'd be really pushing my luck. I'll talk to Oz about it. If not, it might just have to be when we come back. But I really wanted to do it tonight, but then we'll do some logistics conversation. It has to be a logistics talk with Oz. My browser is completely foobar, and I don't know why. I tried to do something with the multi-chat overlay when that troll popped in, and I just tried to wipe his message. And then it didn't happen the way I wanted it to. And now I can't close that window. Let me try to task manager things here. We'll switch scenes, and we'll close everything out. See if we can make something happen here. Please work for me again. Yeah, I know you didn't shut down properly last time. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's close this. And we'll grab. Try not to watch the whole thing here, but I want to at least see what I missed and how it played out. Let me move you over here. Shoop. I typed this with my nose. What? Beautiful. Well done. Well done, Troa's nose. Wait, why is this so wonky? I thought I had this fixed last time. Okay, hang on. We're gonna get this on screen the proper way. You should be right there on that stream. And then over here, I want to put you, yeah, like right there. Good stuff. Okay. And we should be able to hear this too, I hope. The favor tree. Take a step forward. The sun is shining. The wind is blowing through the village. It's all the same so far. Trees' leaves rustle around gently. There's no one under the tree. You walk a little farther, look around, trying to see if there's anything left behind, but there's nothing. Loop is gone. Why? Where did they go? Or they were here to help you with the loops, weren't they? The loops won't happen anymore. You're too weak for it. So is Loop You see something shine where Loop used to sit. Oh. You pick it up. Because Loop had the coin. It's a silver coin. A silver coin. But oh, we have a silver coin. We got 2 silver coins. Weird stuff, man. This is your silver coin. You've had it since before the loops started. You need to look at that other coin. That's funny. It's the silver coin you found under the favor tree. You look at it from all angles. It's a simple silver coin. Vogardian currency. Nothing makes this coin different from any other silver coin out there. It has no recognizable grooves, no special design. And yet, you know, you've seen this coin before. You've traveled with a similar one before, after all. Journeyed across time with one. The one item you could never get rid of. And this coin you found under the favor tree, where Loop used to sit. This coin you're holding is a perfect copy of yours. But your own coin is still in your pocket. Oh, we're learning about the time travel of this world. So why was a perfect copy of your own coin here? Because my fan theory is correct. Tell me it's not. Loop. Silence. Loop, answer me. Or should I call you by your previous name instead? Do it. Loop's back. Loop is here. Loop is staying silent, looking away, letting you look at them. There's nothing about their appearance that you recognize from your reflection in a mirror. But you're certain this is you. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. You take your own silver coin out of your pocket, then flip it, aiming it towards Loop for them to catch. They take it out of the air without looking and mindlessly roll it across their fingers. Just like you used to do. Sup, Loop? Oh, Stardust. So you've won, haven't you? You broke the loops. Defeated the king. Talked to your party. Realized that all along the reason you were stuck here was because of a stupid blinding wish you made. Aww. I'm so happy for you. You got your perfect ending after all. And now, I have nothing left to say to you. So, you should go. Huh. Why are you still here? What do you want me to say? What else is there to say? You've won. Oh, Stardust. You know, I was just like you once. Stupid, aimless traveler trying to find any reason to keep going. And then I met everyone and felt that finally I had people I could count on, people I could love. And then I got scared and made the exact mistake you did. Make a stupid, blinding wish, hoping I could stay with them. Went through the house, tried to fight the king, tried to win. Did that for so long I couldn't even give you a number. And then I couldn't do it anymore. You see, not unlike you a few hours ago, I did a very special kind of giving up. But unlike you, who gave up on your wish and almost destroyed the world in the process, I gave up on my wish and destroyed myself and made another wish instead. I wished it could be over. I wished I could get out of here. I wished for someone to help me. For someone, anyone, to help me. And someone did help me, right? The universe did. They got me out of here and trapped me in some other Sifrin's loops instead. It was fine. It was different. It was even peaceful for a while. I didn't have to stay inside the house trying to defeat the king. I didn't have to fight. I didn't have to struggle. I didn't have to do anything. I just had to watch and be happy that at least I wasn't the only idiot out there who trapped themselves eternally in time. I just had to be happy that at least this time it wasn't me. And now you. So, since you won't leave, here's what I'm thinking. Let's fight, you and I. Let's have a cute, minuscule, old-fashioned little fight, like a bonded couple, okay? Nothing to say still? Stars, killing you will make me so happy. Are you ready? No, you don't get a choice. We're doing it. Let's go, Stardust. Oh, snap. And then you fight Luke. Oh, what? Let's just get right to it. Oh, you get like the whole shebang. Well, we could watch the tactics for this, but oh geez, maybe this fight really doesn't matter that much. That's very little time. Holy shit.
Looped back. Oh, never mind. That took, it's gonna take more time. Tee, here is a tutorial for you. If I die, I can loop back. What? Surprised you're not the only one who can loop back? Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten who I used to be? It's okay. I know you forget literally everything. That's just the kind of person you are. Keep fighting, keep fighting. This is brutal. It's sad. I feel so bad that there's another you that wished their way out and got this like monkey's paw answer. Like, okay, yeah, we'll let you escape loops just to watch another Siffrin loop. And when this Siffrin asked for help, they became help. That's really brutal. Stage, lights, action, tee. You know, in a way, I am so very proud of you. You did so good, Stardust. I am so proud, Stardust. The universe brought you to victory. It only had to lead, and you followed. And I suppose what the universe wanted from me was just shut up and take it. Everyone's favorite cosmic joke. Yeah, so sarcastic and sad, and it's like a jolted lover. Looped back. From main character to stage director to sponsor to corpse. The king, I could never beat him. Did you know that? No matter how hard I tried, the king always defeated me. Oh, poor Loop. And yet, look how easily you beat him. Your first time. Oh, you may think it was easy, but just seeing you succeed. I was so blindingly angry. I definitely didn't beat the king my first time. Why did you manage to beat him this easily? What kept me from defeating him? What script was I following that kept me from victory? Is that what the universe wanted from me? The universe, the stars, the king, our country. I hate them all. I hate them. They can all die. At least Loop can't do much damage to you. I mean, if Loop couldn't beat the king, there's no way Loop's beating endgame you. Oh, how dare you? How dare you make me watch your ads while we're trying to watch the ending to this? Bye. Let's move on. Oh my. Look. And the curtains open once more. I finally saw your party earlier. I did really well this whole time. Made sure they never saw me. Made sure I never saw them. Those pale copies of the party I knew. I didn't want to see them ever again. Didn't want to know. Can you believe I forgot their names for a time? Despair and trauma does that to you sometimes, doesn't it? But I had to talk to them, didn't I? I was ready to tell them everything. Tell them who I was, what happened to me. They had to go after you. And yet when they saw me, it was like they were looking at a stranger. I mean, you look like a star now, so can you imagine how it feels, Stardust? I'm out of veggies. Please supply snacks. We have so many bell peppers and cucumbers. We got cucumbers from the side yard, from our garden. I'd love to provide you if you could only get here. I loved them.
I loved them. I loved them. And yet, they didn't recognize me. Didn't remember me. Because it never happened to me, did it? It happened to you. You're also a really talkative Sifrin. You're the one that got their perfect ending. This remembering the times I spent with them when they can't remember me. This is worse. This is worse than forgetting. I wish I could forget Stardust. Ooh, Stardust. Do you know how this feels? Can you imagine it? Do you know how it feels to know that some copy of you won and you're, Mirabelle, Isabeau, Odile, Bonnie, they were mine. They were mine. They were mine. They were mine first. And you stole them from me. Yeah. Loop is also mentally looping, I think. Like actually taking themselves down a downward spiral here. Loop flinched, seeing the opening. You strike. Of course Loop flinches. Just like Sifrin flinches. Loop can't fight anymore. You've won. Oh, we're like on top of them with a dagger? Jeez. Threatening them. You. Sifrin. Stardust. Whatever our real name actually is. Just kill me. Huh? Why? Why? Are you stupid? Isn't it obvious? I wanted to kill you so I could take your place. I wanted what you have. Stars, I still do. You don't want another you walking around? Hey, why not? That would be cool. You should just kill me and... Oh. My self-hatred isn't that strong, and I'd literally... I would literally kill another me. So killing yourself is fine, but killing other selves is off limits. You've got weird priorities. But what if I'm asking you to? What if I want this? What if dying is the ending I want? Stardust, please, please, just kill me. I don't want to be here. What else is there for me now? You've won, so I should be gone. I can't go back to how it was before because that past is gone. I can't go back to my friends because they wouldn't recognize me. There's nothing else for me to do. No script to follow. No universe to lead me. Loop sobs. What? Why did it have to be you? I wanted to. If only back then if I had held on longer. Maybe then. Oh, Loop. But don't you get it? What is there to get? The reason I succeeded, maybe? What? It's thanks to you, Loop. What? Without you, I would have given up too. You were here at my side, telling me to keep going. Yeah, you didn't tell me everything. Yeah, you didn't know what to do. But just knowing that I wasn't alone, that you were here. You're lying. You're lying. You're... Loop. Mirror sensor thanks, by the way. They all do. Thanks? To me? You laugh. Who else helped them all get all the way to the king? They told me to say thank you for bringing them to me. For saving me. See? Stardust. Why couldn't it be me? I don't know. Maybe it was in the script. Maybe it was what the universe wanted. Or maybe it's no one's fault. I'm sorry, Sifrin. And thank you, Loop. Without you, I would have given up a long time ago. Thank you for helping me this whole time. Loop doesn't respond. Loop, we can... Sifrin, you flinch. Please, you're going to have to talk to them from now on. No more keeping how you feel from them. We both know where this leads. And if one day, no matter what you do, everyone's paths and yours diverge, you'll have to learn to be okay with it. We can't do this again. Hold them hostage against their knowledge, against their will, just because we're lonely. Learning to talk to them, learning to let go. It'll be hard. It'll feel impossible. You might think you'd rather die than share how you feel. After all, isn't bottling things up the reason you managed to break the loops? You didn't have to tell them anything until the very end, and it turned out fine, didn't it? But if I had talked to them earlier, then maybe... yeah, dummy. If you only had been strong enough to talk to them, maybe this whole story wouldn't have happened at all. If only... Oh well. It doesn't matter now. You can barely see Loop's hands anymore. Loop. Where will you go now? Oh, Stardust. I don't know. I'll join you so we can be one? That would be cool. Suddenly become part Loop, part Sif. I'll die? I'll stay under this tree forever? Doesn't matter. What is this person? I guess it doesn't. Exactly. What happens next doesn't matter. So you can imagine anything. Huh. Don't worry, Stardust. Somehow, I'm sure I'll see you again. You and everyone else. Mirabelle, Isabeau, Odile, Bonnie. I'll need to accept their thanks in person, don't I? Hang on. It's going just a little bit too fast. A little bit too fast. That's just basic etiquette. And I'll need to give you back your silver coin eventually. You do. I'll see you all again soon enough, Stardust. I promise. I super promise. I super duper promise. So don't forget me, okay? I enjoy this game's premise. Lots of holes, but curiously curious. There are a lot of holes. Yeah. All right. Everything's the same here so far. I said thanks to Loop. Oh, I'm glad. Ah, the star person. I hoped you'd bring them back so we could give you your... Oh, something. Same here, but they look shy, so maybe they were too embarrassed to see us again. Which is too bad, because I have many questions for them. I hope we'll see them again soon. Yeah, I want to ask them how it feels to... God, everything's moving way too fast. This person's a little bit too fast. Hang on. I think we can fix this. Hup. Can we do... Wait, I can't do slower than normal? I super thought I used to be able to do that. And now I only have speed options for faster. Oh no, there it is. Those are just the shortcuts. Gotcha. Play it back just a wee bit slower. Sorry, it's going to create a little bit of distortion. Want to ask how it feels to glow? Bonnie, you can't ask someone how it feels to glow.
Huh? Why not?
Ugh.
Well, either way, I hope you told them to come and see us anytime, Sifrin.
You smile a little sadly. I did. I hope they'll come and say hi again soon, too. Sifrin, you look sad. Just thinking about them. Well, you'll have to tell us more about them sometime, yeah? Should we? Like, how the crap did you two meet? Or why they're a star? Or how they knew about your loops thingies? I have so many questions. You laugh and nod. Nice. Now that that's done, we should go back and talk to the head housemaid. I think this is all canon from here. Interessante. It's good stuff. Can we close this? Oh, we could close it that way. Yeah. I wished I had given that. Well, it's fine. You know, we got to see the content either way. Yeah, I feel like there's deliberately a lot of holes in the world build. We still don't know anything about like the country that Sifrin hails from, who the king ended up being. I still have my theories that it's probably Sifrin too. Somehow happened, like another loop splintered off and turned into the king. And yeah, lots of stuff that's just left out to give you the sense of a greater scope that's only hinted at. But I really do like stories where it's the world build works like that, where they show you a little bit of everything and then only tell you about half of the things, because it gives you a sense of immenseness to the world and theories and feelings, like maybe something in the future might come back to them, or you could just sort of fill in with your imagination. I really don't necessarily want or like a world build where they tell you everything about every place and you know the entire encyclopedic Silmarillion or whatever of the world. Some things are kind of more interesting to say, you know, well, how did this turn this color? Or why do these creatures live here? Or how did this magic power work? Some of it's just kind of cool to leave out in the open. Or, you know, maybe the author knows all of the secrets and they keep it that way. And they can share it through bits and pieces over the course of their life, or never at all. And it's just like a secret. I prefer the ambiguity, personally. So essentially, it's heavily implied that Loop is the Sifrin of the Prelude game. I gotcha. Hence why I really want to make sure you didn't miss this. Got it. A wish made the country disappear, but that and what happened to all the colors are the part of the story, so they're not explicitly answered. Right. Yeah, the colors thing too. People said that colors used to exist, and it doesn't explain why. And I think there's charm in that. I do also think that there's so much narrative to be had about the main story and the loops and the character interactions, and honestly, like all of their emotions as well, that if you start to dive into too much of the world build, you start to derail from the action of the plot, which is about the characters and their interactions with one another, truly. And so those diverging topics where you go off onto those side tangents about, you know, and then Vogard, which was founded, you know, 1,000 years ago by a merciful king who, you know, whatever, all that stuff. When I read books and they do that kind of stuff, I get annoyed sometimes. Like, I like a good world build as much as the next person. Sometimes it's kind of cool to know like one single person oftentimes has made like the world history and the architecture and the cultures, and maybe they have a different dialect here and just all these like little things and nuances, and then they add smatterings of that into the book. And so you take bits of break. Like this was a dialogue heavy section. Now we're going to walk through the streets of the downtown port city or whatever, and they're going to describe all the buildings and some of the history. It's fine, but I kind of also like where stories don't do almost any of that at all and focus just very much on the plot at hand. Ender's Game is a great example of this. A very, very short story, incredibly short story. And they don't describe in detail much of anything. And it's sci-fi. Sci-fi novelists love to tell you about the stuff that they've made and the systems and the nuance and all of that. And Ender's Game does a great job at keeping you in the story and not behind the story's walls, staring at infrastructure and learning about history and structures and materials and how things work. You follow along the narrative so much faster that way, and your imagination does so much work, I think. So yeah, I like that. All right, it is past time. I have been up so often, so late, so many nights, including nights where I haven't been streaming too. I really need to go and get some good sleep. In a couple days, we are going to be on a plane, and I don't know how I'm gonna stay awake through airport and transfers and minding kids and keeping them occupied for long flights and all this sort of thing. Thanks for the bonus stream. Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad. I miss streaming more often, but yeah, I don't know how to increase this or my streaming schedule and do everything else that I'm doing right now too, which is a lot. But every once in a while, it's nice to pop in a little extra bonus stream. We have lots of moving to do the next 3 days. Time to sleep for me. Sounds good. Let's all get some good sleep, shall we? Fly safe and don't set things on fire. Can I when I depart or when I disembark? Isn't it interesting that embark has M in it, which usually means like on or hop on or rise or lift yourself or climb aboard or something. And it's not just like embark and disbark, but it's like embark and disembark. It just sounds like you're negating something that's already. Yeah, anyway. I'm clearly tired. If you have been watching on any other streaming platform other than Twitch, your stream ends now. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. And I will see you all. I don't know. We're going to travel, and then we're going to be in a different coast, and being with other people and seeing different things, and schedules are going to be wonky, and who knows? Just go join my Discord server, and I'll probably post there if we're able to stream while we're out there, like what the heck's going on. Yeah. All right. Love your faces.